It's just too damn good to miss. Cure versus Showtime. TVP, best of 3, round of 32. You can make 3 minutes faster. I can try. Just being the weirdest guy. All right. Faststead. Hell yeah. Who will win this best of 3 TVP? Cure or Showtime? All right. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership with a gas first. It is Showtime. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid. It's Cure. Going with the double gas opener. A little bit safer. Kind of makes sense. It is, of course, well, 3-player map. Can't know where your opponent is. No, not without either A, double scouting, or B, well, cheating. And Cure is obviously not going to cheat, and he doesn't want to cripple himself, so he's not going to double scout. So he's going to go for the most logical choice. That is the safety of that double gas. A lot of players just do this on even 2-player maps. Just feel more comfortable a lot of the time. Showtime, more than happy to just chrono out the first unit. Cure does get fortunate with the scouting. He does find his opponent first. But Stalker's already going to be out basically in time to defend any defend any probes. Defend the probes. That is a fast Twilight. Wow. This double gas, man. Or sorry, not double gas. This gas first. Stalker into Sentry into very fast Twilight. That's nice. Nice setup. And pops the energy recharge very quickly. Not yet using a hallucination. There we go. Wanted to get things a little bit closer, perhaps. Good evening. Welcome, Glavius. Welcome, Gunner RTS and Sinizda. And of course, Setsuna Mayu as well. Here comes the attempted pick. Not going to get anything. And Showtime will see that it is a 1-1-1. Sees that the command center is not quite done. Knows, of course, already that it's double gas. He wouldn't have this number of units if it weren't. Force field is available. He's going to be able to drop that and block the run by. And it's a full wall here. This already looks very cozy for Showtime. Grenade will knock one of the Stalkers out of position. Oh, and the 3 of the units do get past. It's all Reapers, and there's no pylon even. This is going to be a lot of dead probes, potentially. Cure finding a bit of a jackpot here. Shield battery in the natural will protect. No, it won't actually cover all these probes. Oh, wow, that was somehow out of range. Cure found the, like, just barely limit Gets 2 more kills right there. 6 probe kills is pretty darn nice. Especially since he keeps 2 of the Reapers alive still. KFC always delivers bangers early on. Yeah, there's so many really good players in this one. Showtime is well positioned for this first mine drop, and Cure's going to go in. He's going to lose the medevac for sure. Oh, wow. This is already so nice for Showtime, but pulling the probes. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. Still did force the worker line to be pulled for a while. And a little bit of fancy retargeting. Wasn't able to net a big shot, but it was able to give the potential for a big shot. And, yeah, force more lost mining time. That's nice. It's effective. Cure didn't go crazy with it. We didn't see any beyond retargeting. But he gets the job done. Now, we are going to see a 2-base Templar Archives here out of Showtime. 4 gases very quick. Raven will try and sneak by. There's still no shield battery in the main mineral line. Oh, Showtime. He is still very well positioned for this. Now I'm hungry, and I just had dinner. It's finger licking good. Looks like we are going to see a Widowmine push with the bio. Not always a guarantee. Widowmines, they're still good. But now we do see Storm one-shot them. Which, to be fair, I've always asked for that. I've always felt that Storm should one-shot Widowmines. And I think that is the best change to Storm. That is the best interaction. You have a lot of time to unburrow the mine, but if you storm the mine and it doesn't move, it will die from full HP. And I've always felt that Terran shouldn't be allowed to just leave a mine burrowed in Storm. That's personally just my my belief, my feeling. Now, this is a heavily marine-based army against what is going to be a very quick Storm. 4 High Templar on the Prism. Showtime does move a Zealot out to the left side, and he will see this army coming. Cure wanting to abuse this position. Ooh, I don't think he knows it's Storm yet. Showtime wanted to wait until Cure committed, and now is going to come in here dropping some really nice storms. Cure does actually manage to get out of most of the storms. That actually went way better for Cure than I ever thought possible. Oh, wow. That looked so promising for Showtime at first, but the storms didn't get the kills. And now Cure finds himself with a very nice position. Oh, that was a big Widowmine on the sentries. Oh, and now as the storms get dropped, he just goes right into the main. Already did kill 1 or 2 of the, what do you call them? Stalkers. Jeez, we are, we are waking up still. Very much. I only slept a little bit last night. Oh, medevac doing a derp. It's early. It is early. Double drop on the right side. Showtime. Oh, man, he was struggling to corral this medevac despite the fact that it was kind of stuck up against the wall. And that means this double drop on the 3rd base is going to get in here. Cure is macroing behind this. He's got the 3rd base done on location. And he is ahead in workers in a big way. Good juggling of the High Templar from Showtime. That's one thing he's done very well in this game is keep them alive. Oh, my God, that feedback. 2 HP left on the medevac. Another double drop coming in now. Cure really amping things up here. It's not early for him, that's clear. Recall will be forced from the middle of the map back into the main. Prism is used with it. That's a huge set of mine shots on these Zealots. This is not actually enough to clean this. Okay, yes it is. Well, I guess, yeah, it was only 3 Marines and 2 Marauders left over. Oh, Cure is more than happy to get out of there, though. He kills the 3rd base. Honestly thought if Cure had jammed the units in the choke like this is literally exactly what I thought would happen. Even with a Stalker joining the fight, with the damage those Zealots to take in, Cure drops back in, actually, and will fight these couple of units, will take them out. He chose to lift back instead of needing to. Showtime is now... I mean, he's so all in. Hey, there's the Storm on the Widow Mines I was talking about. Oh, God, those Storms on the SCVs. He gets 14 SCVs, but Prism goes down, and Showtime knows there is no hope. GG. Damn. Cure is cooking. Nyum. That Storm is huge as well. Is cool. Nice. It would be fair to insta-kill units, enemy units again. Rogue has already won his first round match, so winner of this will face off against Rogue. Probably make it so it only damages psionic units. So make it so that it can't even... Well, to be fair, Thor's Corruptors and BCs don't have energy anymore. So they can't be hit by the damage from feedback. Well, they can't be feedbacked anymore, actually. That's it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Showtime. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Cure. In the blue. I think I'm going to turn off webcam for now. I'm, like, so tired. I look and feel so fatigued. Hide webcam for a moment. At least the Thor. I think all of them were changed for that reason. I mean, I think it just functions better when at least the Corruptor's ability is on a cooldown. Fatigue fast. Yeah. Here's a question. How can you be following since April 2025 and be subbed for 22 months? Sometimes Twitch does this weird thing where it'll just unfollow you from a channel. No reason. It just will. You don't tell it to. It just does. You're like, cool. That isn't what I wanted. And they're like, I'm sorry, what? Did you think we cared about what you wanted? Welcome, Ravianidus. Cure my favorite? Hell yeah. You're in the right place. Didn't the end of yesterday, apparently Percival beat MaxPax twice? He did. Percival was cooking. He was on fire yesterday. And in the losers finals, he actually went up 1-0 against Beyond. But then Beyond kind of went sicko mode. All right, it is going to be Reaper Reactor here. Probe Scout for Showtime did not get in. So often these days, Protoss players are choosing not to go in the enemy base. Because once you know that your opponent has double depoted, the vast majority of the time, it is going to be something like this. Welcome ENM7, by the way. Good to see you here. And Shu. Spark the watch streak. Let's go. Oh. Reaper theoretically can kite an Adept. But it's precarious. We're going to be seeing another 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. But this time with the quicker reactor, which is... it's just objectively a better build in the sense that it sets you up better, but it is a little bit greedier. Now, I feel like Showtime being here with these units is a little bit greedy. Oh, that one Reaper is going to be microed back. It will be a kill on the Hellion. Adept for a Hellion in this situation is not terrible. And he gets to see what this is. I actually don't know the exact timing difference on when you can get 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion out for both. I mean, it's literally just... hold that thought, actually. Oh. I'm not going to be able to get past. He could have, but there was a shield battery there. Didn't want to try and dive into the natural. There is the second battery in the main. Cure once again finding a little sweet spot here. Oh, he does miss micro. Oh, no, it's the... Oh, it's not the bug where you can't jump out. But he does still misclick. And he does lose the Reaper there. That removes the 2-shot potential. Takes 5 Reaper shots to kill a probe. You all know that. What if I am MVP played today? Would he be the best? Oh man, that's like... That's a very theoretical question that we just cannot answer, unfortunately. Honestly, probably not. If he was entering his prime right now, that's an interesting question, maybe. He was very good, but he was very good at a time when the game was very new. And I think his skill set was such that he was very good at figuring things out. But at the end of his career, he was getting kind of blasted. Now, who knows how much of that is injury? Who knows how much of that is a little bit of age? Could have also been like, hey, he doesn't feel that fire anymore, that inner fire. It is a Raven opener, and the Observer is going to sneak past the Raven for now. It's kind of nice. Cure did get a nice couple of probe kills in the natural there with the just distraction from the medevac. Oh, auto turret was dropped. Did he get the Observer? He did. He did. Okay. Well, that's really good for Cure. Showtime has always been a player that's felt very confident in standard PvT. But one of his complaints was that standard PvT is a myth. It doesn't exist anymore. There's no such thing. And I kind of agree with him a little bit. Observer will be able to detect this Widow Mine. And that's not a great usage. Oh, good save right there from Showtime in the natural. I can't blame Cure for trying to make something happen here. Oh. Okay, well, this is weird. So depending on the angle, it seems like sometimes you just can't jump out of the main base with a normal move command. I don't understand how that works. But apparently it is a known bug for Reapers on this particular map with this just this Reaper cliff. I don't know why that is. It could have... I actually don't know why it is. No idea. We are going to be seeing a Robo Bay coming in from Showtime. Map makers trying to trick us? They sure are. Not on purpose, but they are. Cure definitely wants to get in here with a pure Marine army before Colossus are out. Obviously, it's not pure. There's some Marauders. There's this Raven. And there's also a few tanks. Oh, no, don't lose the Raven. He is pulling SCVs to repair the bunker. A couple of Widow Mines getting taken out as well. The counterattack not achieving much material damage, but it did distract Cure. Showtime is in so much trouble, though. The Marines are going to do so well against these Zealots with their +1 weapons available and no Guardian Shield, notably. And this Robo is in very dangerous position. There's a couple observers with the army. I think he just loses the Robo before the Colossus gets out, and that's going to be it. GG. Very quick series. Holy moly. Holy moly. Cure not taking any prisoners here. That was that even 15 minutes total in terms of game time? Not a whole lot more. That was at most like, yeah, 17 minutes of game time. Oh, nobody betting on Cure. I guess not that many people betting. It was the very beginning of the stream. Cure, though, cooking. And now he will face off against Rogue. Rogu Grogu. Rogue and Cure had a 6 series last week. Just wanted to believe in Showtime or something. I appreciate it. When he is really, really on, he is very difficult to beat. But I feel like a lot of times... he struggles. A lot of times. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into Rogue vs. Cure. We're in this best of 3 ZVT. Once again, this is a rematch of last week's match. Was it round of 8? Or round of 16? Round of 8. Right, because we covered Rogue vs. Shameless, which was also a pretty close match. Oh, man, Rogue did so well up until the finals, and then herO just absolutely blasted him. Very quickly, I might add. herO winning PvZ quickly is a sign of respect. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Rogue. In the red, and his opponent with the low ground depot. It is Cure for Team Liquid. Oh, interesting placement on the barracks. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Now, Cure will open up 3 Rax Reaper. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, my goodness, this is going to be Marines. No gas just yet. Oh, that... Okay. Okay. Marines into what? I mean, Marines into Snipe the Overlord for sure. Now, will Rogue kind of anticipate this? There's no way. Oh, unless he does. The pullback is quick. There's a chance. That is a very, like, jutted out barracks. Very interesting. Very, very interesting here. Cure is moving across the map with a few Marines. Rogue so far knows that he should have seen a Reaper by now. Cure has to have done this particular build to Rogue recently. Oh, this Overlord is going to be under threat, but 6 Lings might be enough. Oh, you got to be so careful. Queen is out. He really does not want to lose that Overlord, and he will keep it alive. Queen is the saving grace here. Rogue going to be opening up with a 4-Queen opener. He pre-built an extra Overlord. But obviously it's still amazing to not lose it. This is cool. It's a neat little opener from Cure. And he's built a 3rd barracks, still on just 2 gases at the moment. Command center is obviously quite delayed, but it will complete soon. Rogue forgot speed. No, he is choosing to forgo speed for a quick layer. Very fast layer, in fact. Very, very fast. Ah, it's going to be a Roach Warren. Okay. Oh, this is nifty. 2 base Roach. 2 base Roach. Don't be afraid to poach. Your eggs. Zerg eggs. Good job so far from Rogue. Just very, very quick in reaction times. This is what he did in GSL. 2 base Roach. Or Cure's opener. Roach attack into Swarm Hosts. Ooh. He's going to be getting a quick Carapace upgrade. That is a nice little scout here on the move out. Stim is done. Combat Shield's not quite. The Roaches are going to be theoretically very good against this. Since, you know, Marines are rate of fire units. Low damage, high attack. So that +1 armor going to be very beneficial. Combat Shields will kick in a moment. Rogue is a little bit supply blocked at 76, but he's got a couple Overlords about to pop out. He wants to throw down that 3rd hatch anyways. StarCraft, yay! Oh, his was +1 range? Ah, okay, okay. It'll look the same, though. It will look the same. I mean, you can play Swarm Host even not against mech. It's just kind of tempo-oriented. We do see quick Marauder transition out of Cure. He's just now starting his first 2 medevacs. Dropped to 0 minerals for a moment. That's the macro right there. That's it, baby. Oh man. This is Miko. This is the Miko system right here. He's going to be able to contaminate the first 2 medevacs. Overseer should go down, but honestly, not by like a lot. That was kind of close to being a save. Isn't Rogue just super behind now because of Eco? Not really, because Cure is also just on 2 bases. And he can pump out a lot of drones for this third. He's ahead in the upgrades. He's got his 3rd base now done and mining. And he's got a decent bit of army supply. Now, he was forced to build probably a lot more units than he wanted. And his creep was slightly impacted. Well, more than slightly. Rogue does need to get something done with either his tech, though, which that's why he's adding the infestation pit, or he needs to drone up really hard, or he needs to attack or take some good fights. A lack of a 3rd CC is big. Like, it slows down the Terran significantly, too. Rogue is going to try and find some units here. Not going to be able to get them. But, okay. I don't know about this. All right. All right. Good decision to back away. Knowing that there's a drop on the map, and knowing that your opponent has committed to a lot of 2-base pressure. +2 carapace is on the way. There we go. There's the +1 missile. It is late. Little skirmish on the top right. Finds a couple Marines. Cure not able to get all the tumors on this left side. There's one that has eluded him. Infestors being added on. Hive being added on. Ling speed. Cure just now going to be able to start up his +2 weapons. Oh, double drop in this 3rd base position. We'll be able to find a few drones. There is an infestor here. Oh, he's actually going to be able to chain fungal down some of the Marines. A lot of drones are falling. Meanwhile, in the main base, there was a Spore. Did he kill one of the medevacs there? I think he did. But Cure is going to deny Ling speed. Ooh, he's cleaned down even more drones. That was... Oh, that was interesting. That was a very interesting sequence. I think that's better for Cure. But Rogue, if he just rebuilds drones, I think he's fine. I think he's more than fine, and I think it becomes better for him. If he had gotten in the trap of, I need to attack now, I think that would have been really bad for him. But as it is, he'll hold his upgrade lead. He's actually... Man, this +3 carapace is so fast relative to Cure's attack upgrades. This is annoying that this creep got cleaned up. And that's kind of... Oof. That's keeping things a little bit uncomfortable here for Rogue. Oh, that's a big scan. He needed to see that army. Corrosive Biles will take down the frontline tank. Nice job. Cure pre-spreading a little bit to try and not get hit with a massive fungal. But chitinous plating is already on the way. And I will say this is a very short rush distance map. So these tanks are going to be able to threaten this 4th base mineral line. They're going to be able to kill a lot of drones before the Ultralisks get out. And also, worth noting as well, Ling speed was denied. So Lings as a flooding option. Not going to be... Well, they're just not an option. Chitinous plating, though, once it kicks in, even with a couple of Marauders in the army, it's not going to be comfortable for Cure. Nice Biles on a tank and a Widow Mine, but a couple of units do get taken out. Trades are dead even right now. Cure, though, is doing a really good job at keeping the creep back. Here comes the big attack before chitinous plating completes, but he lands a good fungal on a couple of the bio units, taking down the last of the tanks as well. Cure is in some big trouble. He needs to get the hell off the map now. Oh, he's not able to. Corrosive Biles do actually hit the Zerg army a little bit there. But this is a bad fight for Cure here. Rogue, once again, walking into his own Biles a little bit awkwardly. Ultralisks do get focused down. Oh, Corrosive Biles. Oh, that's some big hits. There's still 3 medevacs here, but Cure loses a lot. Rogue now ahead in the resources lost. Cure really trying to grind him down. Rogue finally starting +1 melee. Those were Gosu Biles. They were very nice. Almost killed a lot more. Cure is really keeping the pressure dialed up. Lings right now are going to be so useless in a fight. They're 0-3, which means they just don't even tickle Marauders. And actually, on the right side, this is going to be a very good fight for Cure. Rogue, I don't think he's expecting to be behind in upgrades in any situation. And he was even in the Roaches behind in the Lings. Oh, Infestor, that was a big energy one, gets taken out. Base will fall on the top right. Cure starting to come alive here in the mid game. Medevac does get cleaned up in the natural. Cure, though, is on 4 bases. 6 more Ultras in production. Resources lost actually still favors Rogue ever so slightly. But if his economy can't keep up, it's not necessarily going to matter. Especially if the resources lost is only, you know, a tiny bit different. Now Cure finally takes the lead with the kill on that last Ultra. Fungals are available. This is basically pure biomine, which is crazy against Infestor Ravager Ultra. But it is actually working out so far. Anabolic Synthesis has completed. Widow Mines, they're going to be enough with the help. A little bit of attempted mind dragging from the Overseers does not work out. And now it feels like Rogue has kind of shot his shot, and it did not land. Not true enough. Cure. Good God, he looks clean today. He's always been a player that is very clean with his execution. Feels like he just doesn't make a lot of mistakes. And today he is making very, very few. Adrenal Glands and +1 melee have kicked in, so now the Lings are at least decent. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, God. 10 drones and a big hit on the Banes. Ling Ultra counterattack coming in on the bottom left at the 4th base. Banelings getting targeted by the Planetary, not letting them hit the SCVs. That's going to be a save on this base. Clutch target fire. And now on the right side, not enough to hold on. I want to run it back and take a look at that little defensive play there from Cure. Watch the Planetary. Boom. Hits those 4 Banes. I think the game was pretty much already in his hands at that point. But wow, that was slick. Super, super slick right there. Feels like, Ultras sucks. I don't think they're that bad. But they're definitely... they're units that can struggle. I think that was a good situation where they looked terrible. But I think that they could have been a lot better. Do you cast full-time? Content creation full-time, yeah. Yeah. Welcome, Miro. Thank you very much for the Prime resub at 4 months. Rob has been looking on fire lately. Absolutely love that he's getting in form. Me too. He could have been biling the SCVs from low ground mid-game before the tank push. Ultralists are good when you're already ahead. I feel like that map is pretty tough for Zerg, but also it just feels it feels like if the fungals don't land, it's tough to make them work. No Ghost, 2/2 Bioball kills Ultras +3 armor. Yeah. It's Ultras are very stupid units. I'll say that. They feel real dumb a lot of the time. They do need a lot of the time fungal growth to pair with them. But I honestly think Cure just kind of outplayed him there. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Rogue in the red. And his opponent with another low ground barracks. This time, though, getting a gas at a normal time. So it should be the 2 Rax Reaper. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. By the way, welcome as well, Bond to me. Drizzt Duerden. Welcome, welcome. And Shino. How you doing, Shino? You've been grinding, my man. I do think Ultras are less good as well when your opponent has already started building Marauders. And Cure just played so patiently, methodically, and so clean in that game. It always makes me a little bit sad because I feel like since a lot of his wins aren't always the flashiest, he's I feel like he's underrated. Underrated as a player. Oh, Ling's getting microed around. Microed. Good job so far, keeping them all alive. 6 Lings is a... That's a good response to a 2 Rax Reaper. Just gives you more HP pool to deal with. Hey, thank you, Dragonfire, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it very much. No Ling speed here. Rogue on 220 gas. What the hell? Oh, he gets baited to the high ground. That drone. He pulled the drones nicely, but losing one as it pops out really is unfortunate. They didn't remove the push priority buff from Ultras, did they? I don't think so. Oh, that is a cute little move. Cure is kind of running circles around Rogue right now. Rogue's about to be on 300 gas. What is... Okay, finally starts a lair. I guess he was going for 4 queens. This has to be Muta, right? Or is this going to be some weird, like, Nidus play? Okay, Roach Warren now. And going up to 4 gases. I mean, I suppose with the 2 Rax Reaper and the way the queens were set up, he didn't want to expose more drones at the natural, maybe. And he's still spending his money. It just, this feels kind of wild. I think this 3rd base is a lot faster this game. Cure will open up with a Banshee. Despite the fact that he did get this 2 Rax play. Nice grenade so far. He's controlling the space with these Reapers very, very well. He might actually get a cancel on this base, but no, the queens get just close enough. That dropped to like 80 HP. And yes, it's generating HP over time, but that was a little bit scary. Ooh, that's a really good scout here. Out of Rogue. Sees the 3rd CC, sees that it is Banshee. But this cannot spark joy for him. Oh, he's a little bit supply blocked here. Could be floating some larva. I mean, it is so important for Zerg to have a clean early game. It's a really fast infestation pit. I mean, obviously, all the races want to have a clean early game, but... Speed and +1 Carapace. I mean, this is just a way to get into Hive Tech really, really fast. Cyril's done it a few times. A Laser was doing it a lot. That's why I called it the Miko system. I think it's good to mix in. I think it's really good to have as a tool in your repertoire as this style. But I think playing it every game can't work. Now, Rogue is far from playing it every game. Yeah, I mean, it's a fast hive. It is a really fast hive. The Miko system. I like how you misspelled his name. The Meko. Bucko. So this is going to finish just after 7 minutes. 7 minutes is the goal, I think, for the hive with this. And immediately into the Ultra Cavern. Oh, that's going to be a cancel on this base. Fungal Growth does connect. And he will get a good number of Marines. I think you're okay with that as Rogue. Obviously, you don't want to have to cancel the base. But it's not like it was like 99% done. He's going to lose a bit of time. For sure. And he shouldn't be super happy about it. But it's better than nothing. We don't see +2 Carapace yet. Very important to keep those Carapace upgrades going. Cure does not have the fastest 1-1 this game. But at least this time, Rogue is going to have +1 melee. I mean, Lings versus Marauders, you really don't want to have an attack upgrade deficit against Marauders. Cure, also notably, is not going to have a crazy number of Marauders yet. So this is a much better situation for the Ultralisks. Chitinous, go, go, go. There we go. Fires up 2 Ultras as well. 2-2 will be slightly mistimed. Yes, Armory was a little bit late. I feel like more than anything, the 1-1-0 upgrades were kind of late. But that's, I think, I think it's a function of the build or a side effect. 2-2 is going to be very late here. Rogue now getting up to the 7th and 8th gases. Liberator and a Banshee. Oh, that is actually disgusting on this map. Now, Ravagers can deal with this. This is an imbalanced Liberator spot. It cannot be hit by Queens. Now, what you don't have is vision of it. But what you do have is vision when you bring another air unit. Usually it's a medevac. He uses the Banshee, though, from earlier. That is kind of slick. Kind of filthy. Adrenal Gland's going to start up. There's the +2 melee as well. Cure went very quickly into 8 racks, 3 additional barracks, and now is getting the 2nd factory in the natural instead of the 3rd. Fungal Growth does get evaded on the left side. It is going to be a cancel on the 5th base. That feels like a much bigger deal than the previous cancel on the 4th. Cure is doing such a good job at keeping Rogue's creep back. Oh, he cannot lose his +2 Carapace. And he won't. Yeah, the Spore Crawler actually protecting it as much as anything. I think that was 2 drones going down there. They did not make with Game Heart this game. Ravagers, I'm pretty sure, should be able to bile this. Okay, well, he's going to be able to Parasitic Bomb it. Not exactly what you want. Kind of funny the Banshee is on patrol and actually going back into danger. Drones were pulled away from this base. Fungal from the high ground. Only 3 drones fall, but he gets a kill on the hatch. Oh, my goodness. Cure is kind of playing sick with it. Kind of funny that there's now 5 air units of varying HPs in this little pocket. Cure is really just bullying Rogue's lack of anti-air. Oh, that's a nice Fungal, though. Finally going to get the kill on these medis. And on... Nope, not on the Liberator yet. Viper still needs to suck juice. Now it will finally be able to kill this off. Hopefully Cure moves the Banshee so that it doesn't just die. Drop on the left side once again is going to deny this base. Oh, man, that's going to be a kill. And that is going to force the issue. +2 melee will kick in. That is a ton of Ultras They've got their upgrades. He actually kind of mind dragged that Ultra back into a few lanes. Cure just needs to hold. And Rogue is backing away. I don't think we can be doing that, Rogue. It's 6 arrows. He's mining so little, and he is about to lose another base. Oh, man. Hi-yi-yi. Holy crap. That was rough for Rogue. Last week, he was on top of the world. And this week, he was on the struggle bus. On the struggle bus. On the struggle bus. Now it's going to be Cure versus herO, though. Now, I wonder if we didn't just see a little bit of misdirection out of Rogue right there for upcoming GSL stuff. Or if he's trying to learn new ways to play. He only has one Terran in his group, though. He's only got Maru in his group. So I don't know. That's tough to justify. Trying to actually learn a new style. You got to hand it to Cure, though. Cure was on point that game. And that series. Funnily enough, Cure doesn't have a Zerg in his group. It's actually both Zergs are in the other group. Rogue and SHIN. The gas banking was just weird. Made no sense. Yeah, I like tried to kind of like, why would we do this? And I just couldn't really come up with anything cohesive. Solar did 2-0 Lambo. herO 2-0'd Rex. Classic did end up 2-1ing Shameless. It was not a freebie, but he did win it. Marby is somebody you'd want to have stuff prepared for too? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. The gas banking felt like he was trying to delay the layers so that Cure didn't see a start. 100%, but like... I don't know. I'm just like confused in general. Just generally very confused. Sometimes plays Terran in early rounds, but played Protoss and even rushed Rex to veto quickly. Oh. Interesting. He's like, I got to make it to the finals. Come on, come on. The finals is waiting. Everyone else is like, dude, what is going on? It's like, no, I gotta go. I've barely won more than 50% of these. I have to go now. It is crazy, by the way, to just see... Cure do that well, and then see how often herO kind of like absolutely blasts him. Mass Viper incoming. I don't think we're gonna see Mass Viper at this level often. Definitely not versus Terran, because Terran can just EMP your Vipers. For Zerg versus Protoss, I think that often is being generous. I don't think we'll see it at all versus Terran. I just don't think you can possibly do it. I think versus Protoss, there might actually be something to it. And versus Zerg, I mean, it's just, if you get to super late game, you're just going Mass Viper eventually. Like, yeah. Wait, there was a Boys finale post-credits scene? The Boys was, like, so bad. I don't know. All right. It is going to take a couple minutes to start the game, so I'm going to be right back. Welcome, Sean Plays. We made it before they started. Nice. Nice. Vipers are good. The Boys finale was such a disappointment. Could have written a better finale. The thing is, for me, it wasn't even like... Well, okay. Honestly, just in general, there's so many instances where they were like, serious moment. Really serious moment. Poop joke, dick joke. You know, like... Haha, funny, silly, and it's like, come on, okay. We get it. Like, are you trying to make a real show, or are you trying to make a satire? And it feels like they didn't know what they were trying to do. I actually think in terms of, like, how the plot generally went at the very finale, I think it was a little predictable, but I don't think it was the worst. But I think the writing was really, really rough. Also, I think the lead up to it felt... It felt like, without spoiling anything, it felt like there was supposed to be, like, a secret episode after the finale because they didn't build up anything in the second to last episode. Like, there was no build up whatsoever. I actually finished watching it, and I felt like a physical, like I just felt bad. I was like, oh, this feels awful right now. Like, I just feel like crap because it was so poorly done. It just felt so, like, lazy. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is T1's herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. I think the thing that ruined it for me was that it felt like the finale had so many points that needed space to breathe and should have been covered in early episodes instead of some of what they did instead. Exactly. Exactly. They spent like 6 episodes covering this. Honestly, actually, no, they set it up in the first episode of the series, maybe the second of the finale. I think second. I think they set it up in the second. the V1 thing, without getting into too many details, they then throw that plot away. A lot of people were saying it online, and I agree. It felt like a trailer for VOT Rising. And it's like, that's pretty insulting, guys. Like, you got us invested for 7 years, 5 seasons, and then you spend half the season or more advertising the next thing. Very nice little SimCity right here from herO, or from Cure. Look at this. He couldn't get the SCV. That's cool as hell. But yeah, VOT Rising. Very, very weird. I will say the very first episode of the season, and this is almost worse because it got my hopes up again. Because Season 4 was a little all over the place, and I don't blame you, Kindle Cloud Reader. I think a lot of people checked out in Season 4. Really nice probe worker micro on both sides here. Oh, there's the full wall. herO did see the factory start. I've never seen that before. That is a really cool barracks placement to minimize the service area where the probe can hit the SCV. Very cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, I feel like episode 1 of the final season was actually so good. Still some dumb moments, but overall really good. But honestly, the whole season felt like it was shot out of a broom closet. And I haven't said that about a series in a long time, where it feels like the budget, cheapness of the budget really impacted my enjoyment. It did, though, and it sucked. Adept gonna bully the Reapers back home. Nice pullback, though, from Cure. And he will kill this Adept. Nice job. Oh, my God. Yeah, I agree, Miro. It feels like they did not know how to write a smart character. Your favorite TVP build? 2 Reaper Mine into... Or, sorry, 2 Reaper Hellion into Mine Drop. Yeah, very, very standard, very middle of the road. The Steadfast Show podcast, everything sucks. Ah. I actually don't feel that way at all. I actually have been enjoying Young Sherlock. That actually, like, renewed my faith in the ability to make good media. Really nice little jump into the main base here from Cure. No shield battery in the main. Oh, man. I think herO thought this was a full wall. And I think he got bamboozled by himself. Now the mine drop into the natural. This is a set of chaos for herO that he is not used to experiencing. He's going to lose 6 probes in total. I believe 3 to that mine drop. And the mine drop gets away with a full HP medevac. That is quite nice. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing, Miro. It was the weirdest thing. They legitimately did not know what they were doing. And it's really sad and disappointing. Unironically, it's one of herO's better walls. It is, but it is really bad for this situation. Assuming he didn't know it was a wall, which it seems like... It seems and feels like he didn't. Oh, he didn't blink away one of those stalkers. That's really awkward. herO having a pretty awkward game today. Cure, on the other hand, is pretty on point. This, I mean, looking at things so far, if I had to bet right now, I would give the edge to Cure. Oh, that's almost a disaster. Oh, Raven wanted to commit in for the Prism kill. Wasn't able to get it. Good save from herO. Obviously, the temptation to drop auto turrets was strong. And, I mean, it would have killed the Prism if those Stalkers don't drop out and prevent that. And even still, he might have gotten it if he hadn't hesitated at all. But easier said than done. Oh, no, 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 the Prism. Oh, my God. Okay, that's game. That's game, right? Templar Archive Storm just started. Stim is going to be done very shortly. Combat Shields as well. If Cure goes right now, herO can't hold this. No way. No charge, no Storm yet. Storm, even with another Chrono, is still like 30 seconds away at minimum. 35 seconds even. And Cure can be hitting right now. herO, an uncharacteristic, like, just really generally sloppy game. Hopefully everything's all right. Sounds like he was in a rush today, and hopefully this is just a blip. Oh, double drop coming into the natural. Oh, my goodness. Look at that was such a pretty way he dropped that around the high ground. Cure gunning down probe after probe here. 21 have fallen. Funnily enough, if he had just attacked the front, he would have won. But he's going to win in an even more, I guess, fantastical way, finesse way. And in an effort to make things interesting as a result, those characters suddenly become inexplicably stupid. Yeah, it's really frustrating to watch. You, like, have this character that is incredibly smart. The thing is, you can have characters that are incredibly smart and still have them have blind spots, but you have to... The original Grand Admiral Thrawn from the novels, people may think that this is not a good example of it, but he was like a Sherlock Holmes type. But he used art. He used art to understand people's culture and therefore how they would fight. And so he could craft strategies that would... Like, basically, he was a student of character, but like the way he identified how a species would behave in battle was by analyzing their art. And the way that he's eventually defeated is he is killed by his bodyguards, who he has been betraying this whole time, basically. But the reason that he doesn't see it coming is that they don't have art, basically. They don't have art in their society. So he can't, like, read them. And so it comes as a huge surprise, and yeah, that's how he ultimately falls. Spoiler on a how old book? Very old. Very old at this point. Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, as in, like, the... Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for T1. It is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. He absolutely cooked in this game number 1. Hey, thank you for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. Welcome, Light. Welcome. Hope you had a nice... it was a podcast today, right? Oh, that was a pleasant experience. I saw your clip. I guess you were co-streaming RSL. And I got to agree with you. I think State was a little bit off base when he was when he called it a timing attack. Brother, it is a proxy hatch. There are spines on the way. This is an all-in. We can call a spade a spade. It is okay. We are allowed to say that things are all in. I feel like that's State just has like a very particular idea. We going for a timing attack? This is kind of neat. It is nice little pylon block here. It's time. It's time for a timing attack. Going to be quick Reaper reactor here. herO did go for the cheeky Zealot, and this is very bad for Cure. He has gone for the reactor. He's gone for the low ground CC. And he is... Well, I mean, he's going to lose this SCV. Maybe if he's very quick, he might be able to save it. But at minimum, this is going to be delayed massively. Oh, no, that's dead SCV. You got to pull that bad boy off almost instantaneously. What the fuck is the timing attack anyways? What it's supposed to be is as an upgrade completes or multiple upgrades sync up, you attack. And you attack at a specific timing, you know? But Proxy Hatch Spinecrawler Rush is not a timing attack. It's just an all-in. That is going to be a cancel on this CC. And Reaper is going to be forced away. It got 1 kill. Oh, Cyclone is out. The lock-on is broken, though, and Zealots actually get a couple of swipes on this. Cure, I don't think, was expecting the Zealot to be quite as much of a problem there as it was. Kind of tried to brush past it. Ended up brushing into a couple of very angry Psyblades. This is such a hot sting. No one says that anymore, I feel. I feel like most attacks are generally pressure-based anyways these days. And, like, we usually use the term all-in, and that's kind of incorrect because a lot of times you can transition out. But I think that's far better than timing attack. I will say, like, a 2-2 timing attack can be a valid way of describing something. Like, if you go for very fast double NG Bay in TVZ and you have things set up for a 2-2 timing attack or an 8 racks, but even then we call the build by its name. So we'll be like, he's doing an 8 racks or he's doing a 1-1-1. I feel like timing attack might be maybe more of a... Actually, yeah, I just don't think it's applied to StarCraft 2 for a long time. It just feels kind of out of place. I didn't mean to get into a whole thing about it, but I just thought it was really funny. Reaper is... Wow, that stayed alive way longer than expected. Nice shot from Kira, but ultimately does get corralled. He gets a really good scout with this, though. Gets to see 3 additional gates. As well as the... I don't know if he already saw that Twilight. That's just really nice. Ooh, Cloak Banshee does get spotted. That is really important for herO because he is only going to have 1 observer. And he does not have Blink, so chasing down these units is not an easy task. How many probes does Cure kill? Just 3 when you include the scouting probe. It's, well, weird to call it a scouting probe. It kind of incidentally scouted it. Going for the charge first. Not going to be too happy about the fact that there was no early commit and that his opponent went Cloak Banshee. Still, I like this position for herO just fine. Oh, I don't like that, though. I really don't like that. What was that Marine shooting for a moment? Banshee in the natural does get shoved away. There are 2 observers, each of them in a decent little position. Some people play off of upgrades, though. Cure, for example. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. There are definitely situations where players, yeah, have tendencies and and like to do things like timing attacks. Funnily enough, Cure is doing a fake move out, as his upgrades are a lot later. herO adding on the Robo Bay. Oh, going to get an additional sentry. He's already got one on the field, but he's getting another one. I mean, Guardian Shield is still one of the most underrated abilities in the game. I mean, I feel like I've been trying to pay more attention to herO's Guardian Shield usage. Oh, he just misses this double medevac. And I feel like he always has Guardian Shield available for important fights versus Bio. Obviously, there are exceptions to the rule. You know, everybody makes mistakes. First Colossus is going to pop out. That's going to be really handy against these Marines. But this is kind of a sneaky play. herO hasn't identified it yet. Oh, a double mine drop to the right side. Third CC will complete 4 curates in the natural. Oh, Probe is going to get a little bit of advance warning. And that allows herO to get back in position. That's really, really nice for him. Stalker's blinked forward immediately. Cure hesitated for a moment. Stalker blinks to the low ground, sniping the medevac. That is slick. Oh, that was actually so sick from herO. That was such a clutch blink on that one Stalker. He was one shot short. Cure can't play a macro game after his natural got canceled, no? You'd think not. But he's doing it. Widow Mines, both of them taken out before they can burrow. I mean, the thing is, if you try and just move out when you're behind against Protoss, it feels very bad. Cure is doing things that could get him big dividends. But unfortunately, both of them failed here. Widow Mine drop. That got absolutely smacked. Double Marine medevac drop. That got cleaned up. herO's now in just a phenomenal position. And is even getting the gateway on the right side. This observer is still tracking the one Banshee. Did he lose the other one? No, it's he's got observers on both Banshees. Kind of funny. We'll have to not F2 though. Widow Mine. Oh, that is a lot of Zealots here. Widow Mines do pretty okay against them. Hallucinated Colossus, really nice right here. It's actually soaking a lot of fire from the Vikings. Bunker did go down on the natural. There is a Prism here with this army. Cure did F2 the Banshees back home. That is forgivable. It happens. But he is not going to be able to hold here. Colossus just marching towards those Marines. And even as they lift up, like, yeah, no, there's just no way. Cure recognizes he is not going to be able to hold. And the answer was no. He could not play a macro game from that position. To, I would say, not very many people's surprise. Are we actually still waiting on a first round match between Zhao Se and Soyo Rin? Is that real? There's no way, right? No. It's SHIN versus Zhao Se. Okay, Zhao Se did win. So after this, we could get... Oh my god, Silky! The Chinese Zerg Silky took a game off of Classic. That's incredible. Very impressive. I wonder if it was cheese or... I mean, well, what else could it have been, to be honest? We could get into Beyond Shin after this. Different player than game one? Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like it. Tidied up completely. Welcome, Super Segway. Spawning down in the bottom right. For T1, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. herO taking a look at this portion of the map right here. I think he's going to proxy a second gate. Mm-hmm. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, Bob. Thank you very much. A dog wearing shades for the 100 biddies. Okay, this is going to be cool. Cure hasn't been scouting much, and he got punished for it a little bit in game number 2 with the Zealot sneaking across the map, getting the cancel. And now, well, double gas, once again, I've said this many times, and Terran players will know this. That is not a guaranteed bit of safety against a proxied second gate. You need a bunker. Double chrono here. Honestly, at this point as herO, I think you want the Zealot to get scouted almost. To keep the Reaper from seeing the natural. But instead it is going to slip around. Stalker will pop out, will push this Reaper away. Oh, he instantly cancels. He's okay. He saw no command, so he saw no Nexus, I should say. But this is still bad news bears. Grenade. Ooh, knocks him almost into a surround. Oh, that would have been so clutch for Cure. That would have been a massive, massive pickoff. As it is, well, oh, mine unburrows, reburrows. Oh my god, he got the denial on the bunker for the moment. 4 SCVs. Honestly, this could have been so much worse. Oh no, the Reaper. Oh, if herO was paying attention, that's a dead Reaper. Meanwhile, though, the Adept actually getting into the main base, finding another SCV. Did miss the target fire on this one SCV, and it will be able to start a command center in the main. But herO is definitely coming out of this ahead. Reaper. Okay, we'll get spotted. Seeing where it is very good information. Second Reaper. Honestly, Cure handled this about as well as you could ask, given the situation. herO now with 3 Adepts on the other side. He started out with Stalkers, went into Adepts. And, of course, everyone knows that 3 is the magic number to one-shot Marines, one-shot SCVs. This is just an unpleasant situation for Cure. No doubt about it. And he is going to go Cloak Banshee once again. This might actually catch herO a little bit off guard. It's a gamble, but he needs to take a gamble right now, I feel. Oh, Widowmon on the high ground. There's the Robo for herO. And if he builds an Observer right away, it will be in time for this Cloak. It'll be close, but it will be in time, I believe. Might even come down to whether he chronos it or not. Reapers. Oh, the interception. Yo, that was a sick probe pull. Doesn't even lose a single probe right there. That was so nice. And that actually, well, it doesn't fully deny the scout. It's still a nice play. Double adept, or triple adept, I should say, is going to get deflected. I think muscle memory, brain memory, kicked in there. Observer is in fact out right in time for this Cloak Banshee's arrival.
Research. Your probes are
He didn't know it was coming though. But this timing attack of the Observer on the Banshee is perfect. Oh. hero's going to do a timing attack to it to hit Cure's Banshee. Wait, is Cure actually getting the Raven upgrade? That is unheard of now in this matchup. Ooh, second Banshee gets in, gets a couple probes. This has worked reasonably well. Maybe even very well. No, I'll say very well. It's worked very well. Timing attacks are done on single units. Exactly. That's how good. The interference matrix actually will be pretty decent against the Colossi. Oh. Did he kill the Reapers? Wait, what was that? Oh, it was a Hellion. Ah, okay. Can interference remove detection from Observer? I think not. That is a really good question. Observer does get left in the dust here. Cloak Banshee slips out. He didn't have it on follow. This is going to get to the third base, and this is going to find a couple of probes. Look at this. Kira caught hero snoozing. Kills the probe. Wait, what did we just recall? Oh, we recalled the third Observer, the one that was on the other side of the map. Oh, there we go. Man, Kira is just being a nuisance. He's doing a great job here. Hero, meanwhile, actually doesn't have a lot of gateways. Cure knows where this proxy gateway is, and if he depowers that, this timing attack he's going to go for is going to be so strong. Oh, what's wrong with me? Honestly, this is actually going to be a devastatingly powerful attack. Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons. And how many interference matrices? 3? At least? Maybe 4? Hero getting a 4th base. He may just get crumpled by this. This is going to be scurry. Cure is going for a full send on 2 bases, by the way. No add-on on the starport. Oh, we got to be careful. These Zealots, they do not want to just charge in here. Hello? Hello, hero. Ay, ay, ay. That was not it. Unironically, he's actually kind of going for a timing attack. But it is like, this is so dedicated. This is an all-in. Oh my god, the tanks are going to get set up in a really nice position. Anti-armor missile does coat a lot of this Protoss army. Force fields will come through. Did he not use the interference matrices yet? No, he used one, and then... Did he? He used... Oh, it's called the Scrambler missile now. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, is it always called the Scrambler missile? I don't even know. A lot of probes are falling. Cure is so far ahead in army supply. There are the interference matrices coming through. The hero Colossus, their missiles have been scrambled. Raven energy is gone now, and there is still this third Colossus, but this is working, and it has worked. Last Colossus falls. There's no way. This is over. This is absolutely over. Cure has done it here. I think that's the actual name for the ability in the editor. That would make sense. That would be why Observer++ picked it up as such. One last-ditch effort from herO, but he knows there's not enough. And for the first time in quite a while, we will see herO knocked out relatively early in this Kung Fu Cup. Cure. Very, very well done. Very impressive stuff. And he moves on to the round of 4. Ooh, SHIN and Beyond. That is going to be the next match. Winner of that will face off against Clem. Interference Matrix is underrated in TVP. I will agree just because literally no one ever uses it. But if your opponent opens up Templar, oh my god, you're in a bad spot. Honestly, even just making Immortals instead of Colossi and going for, like, charge lots, you still have utility from the Ravens. Still good versus the Storm Prism. That is true, actually. If you lock down the Prism, I think it's just because it's such a magnet for feedback, and if it gets feedbacked, like, the Raven is worse than a paperweight because it actually can just interfere with your hotkeys. It is actually just a garbage thing to have. Man, Kira is just absolutely on fire right now. Hotkeys F2. I mean, we got to be honest. Terrans use F2 for rally often. It is too powerful of a tool to ignore. Far too powerful of a tool to ignore. You have to F2 is with Terran? Yeah, I'm saying it's really powerful. It's really useful. Yeah, you can't hotkey from eggs exactly. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Also, in many ways, they have the most F2able methodology. Like, the most F2-friendly setup. Since there's Widow Mines, Liberators, Siege Tanks, so many important units can be sieged up. But obviously, still comes with a cost, means no drops, etc. All right, here we go. New best of 3. Fresh series, if I may. Spawning up the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. He's changed his name back. You know him as SHIN now. He used to be this. Ragnarok. He's dropping the... He's got the dark. Look at that dark hair. Beyond is going to open up with a low ground depot. Gonna be that 2-rack Reaper almost definitely. Cure had a sick build there. Very, very strong attack. SHIN does open up with the... Wait, is this an Extractor Trick 15 hatch? Mental math. No, it's not. It's a hatch pool hatch. I got thrown off by the speed of the pool and the fact that it's gasless. Is this pool fast? It is fast. It is just a little bit fast. Oh. Now, this is really interesting. I actually don't really know exactly how this interacts. Very neat mining out these minerals. Having a little yap to one another. Something about a 12 pool, something about 2 racks Reaper. Beyond explaining himself, perhaps, saying, I'm only 2 racks Reapering, so I don't get 12 pulled. Probably not that. Probably not that. SHIN really is channeling his inner dark. Oh, that's a sick kill, though. Great grenade. Wow, another really nice grenade. Damn. Byun's Reapers, man. Best in the business. We got a 4th Reaper being made. Huh. Byun has not yet seen that the minerals are mined out. Is there any downside? I mean, there's downside to everything, but I wouldn't say it has any glaring weaknesses. It is the safest way to play in theory. You give up a little bit of aggression usually, but there's ways of compensating. Oh my god, SHIN building 4 overlords at once here. Honestly, losing a drone and a Zergling with what SHIN's kind of gotten away with here, not terrible. Single Hellion coming in. Now we're going to see a starport. Reactor, surely. Yeah. And SHIN will drop the Roach Warren. He is on 2 gases here. Ah, okay. Layer with the first 100 gas. That makes sense. This is a pretty neat way to play 10,000 feet. Pretty cool. We'll see what Byun chooses to do as the follow-up. Okay, looks like it is, of course, going to be those first 2 medevacs. No doubt there. That was obvious from the reactor, but... Actually, he's a little bit late to start them up as he is focused on this micro where he does kill a queen. Okay. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Does lose the Hellion. Got a couple of creep tumors, though. Might get another queen. There's no transfuse. He will grab that. Oh, baby. And killing 2 queens is going to make it a lot more difficult to deal with these first 2 medevacs. But the first 2 medevacs are a little bit late. Byun with 4 SCVs sitting idle, unfortunately. The 3rd CC was not rallied. That's a little bit of an oopsie. Byun, double NG Bay now done. Double Evo for SHIN is about to finish up. And he's going to be on, well, 6 gases. Okay, 1-1 Roach. It's on the menu. SHIN having to knock down the debris. Normally it would die on its own, but since there's creep keeping it nourished, it won't start to bleed out. That's not enough roaches to fight these Marines just yet. Oh, losing a couple overlords is painful. And with no roach speed, these roaches are kind of going to get run down. Nice grenade, knocking them asunder. And Byun takes a very good trade. Very good trade. Spore going to reposition in the main base. Ooh, that medevac is in trouble. Uh-oh. 22 HP. There's a queen in the natural. That's dead. If this Spore repositions in time, that medevac can be targeted. Not in range. Good job from Byun. That was almost a dead medevac with a few Marines inside. As it is, though, this is still going to be potentially a very scary Roach Ravager push. SHIN, unfortunately, supply blocked at 136 there for a moment. Now, as he gets unblocked, immediately fires up 6 Ravagers and 20 Zerglings, despite having no speed. Well, that is not really a great way to go about this. SHIN losing track of this medevac. Oh, that's going to be another kill on an Overlord. Very nice job from Byun. He's being as much of a nuisance as you could possibly ask. 1-1 is going to complete, though. How many tanks do we have? 4 tanks. 2 of them need to siege right now, but they need to separate. Good job. Just a bare bit of separation there from Byun. The tank sieged up a little bit late. Corrosive Biles hit the 1 tank on the left. That's not enough Biles to take down these tanks on the back. And this is going to be a very good defense from Byun. He'll lose 19 SCVs, but that is totally fine. As long as he holds the base, holds the position, and doesn't lose all of his tanks. Medevac on the other side does get taken out. The drop will get cleaned up as a result eventually. Lane speed getting started now. And a Nidus Worm. Byun did just start his +2 armor, which is not what you really want here. Oh, I like the repair on the tanks. Byun is not out of the woods yet. This is still scary for him. But I do like his position. Second factory, going to start up a reactor. He is not expecting a follow-through Roach Ravager Ling push. Or, well, Roach Ravager push, but it is going to be Roach Ravager Ling. Tanks. Well, a surround on this would have been a lot better than what we're seeing from SHIN. He is coming in from just the one angle. Finally, some Lings getting in on the back, but it's still very late. And this is a crushing defense once again. He does still kill a lot of SCVs, but the resources lost is very nice for Byun. Once the 2-2 completes, that's when he really starts to cook. Until then, there's still a chance that this works. Tank count has been slightly whittled down. The fact that there wasn't a second tech lab is kind of crazy. One more tank does fall, but he's going to lose a ton of Ravagers for this. Concussive shells slowing him down. Oh, very nice stuff. SHIN is... He is dog with a boning this. He is not going to let go. Corrosive Biles. Oh, almost getting a big hit, but SHIN knows the writing's on the wall, and GG will get called. Honestly, even if those Biles hit, it was probably pretty doomed. Byun had just held the attacks way too cleanly. And he will go up 1-0 in this quarterfinal match. Solar 2-0 Classic, by the way, which means he's going to be going up against Cure. Yeah, I would say Extractor Trick 15 Hatch. To be honest, I have not played it. I like don't play that style. Roddy asking a very important question. Oh, Clem first. Okay. Oh, wow. Really? Interesting. Even though Cure Solar is going to be ready so much earlier. Huh. Is Clem currently in South Korea right now? Because my understanding was that to play GSL, you had to be there physically. See, I have all 7 Dragon Balls. I do. I do indeed. Top 4 only? Interesting. Did you make a wish and did it come true? I have made many wishes. And in recent history, many of them have come true. Isn't tomorrow's GSL online? I think so, but I'm not 100% on that. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is SHIN. In the blue. Have I summoned Shenron to do it? Isn't Shenron always listening? He sees us when we're sleeping. He knows when we're awake. He's got balls. Ha. Maybe they're saying like if you make it to the finals, you're committed to, you know, coming to the event. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure what the rules would be exactly. Like what they've told the players, that is. I forgot that this thing just like hums. I love that there's like so many 3D printers going off on Mothership. SHIN is going to get lucky on the Scout. We'll see the command center. We'll pull back immediately. Beyond going to get unlucky with the Reaper. Which way it goes. I'm curious where... okay, he's going to send the second Overlord to here. Very neat that he sends it to the middle. And can, obviously, if, you know, Beyond's over here, he can then send this Overlord towards the natural. Beyond just... Oh, he might have been looking for this Overlord, but he actually doesn't see it. That is pretty neat. Not that he missed it, but that he knew that it was almost certainly going to be there or close. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Parathix. That's what it seems like. Oh my goodness, what? Lings just somehow walked into the base. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, well, they kill a Marine, they kill an SCV, they get a full Scout. Surely he saw the command center. Yeah, he did. 3rd CC. Now we see a Roach Warren and a second gas as well as, well, I guess it's just Ling speed. Starport does start up now. But SHIN wants to slam the pedal to the floor. He is going to scout with this OV. Okay, upon seeing this, will he cancel the Roach Warren? The answer is yes. All right. I think that's the right call. I think you know your opponent's going Banshee. And yeah, if you... Good night, good night. If you commit to that, you're running into a world of pain. We are going to see 2 additional gases. Well, sorry, 1 additional gas. He's already on 2 gases. But a 3-gas opener. This is a little bit of, can I use the term riffing? Ooh, this is fake cloak. That's cool. Very nice out of Beyond. Cancels the second Banshee. First one's just for safety. Does he have to play KR server? If he does, then there's no point in him even playing, I feel like. You're going to be playing with such a massive ping disadvantage against players that are prepping so hard for you personally. I shouldn't say that there's no point in playing. It's just, that would be so unfair. Like it would be weird. Maybe. I don't know. I shouldn't say it's not worth it for him to play. As long as they say it ahead of time, it's not the most ridiculous thing. It would suck, though. It would suck. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I hope that it's as fair as it can be, is what I'll say. But I also understand that, you know, it's a Korean tournament, and if they want it to be paying advantage for the Korean players, then yeah. And also, if it is that and he still makes it out of the group, then it makes it that much more impressive. I guess they want to have Europeans in top 4. That's the point. Oh my goodness. SHIN just jumped Beyond's Hellions. He caught me distracted and he caught Beyond distracted. And he gets all of them for just 4 Zerglings. And it is Muta behind this. Muta Ling Bane. Evo chambers are done, but SHIN has himself a very nice start now. Fires up the 1-1. Beyond will hold this third base for now, and he's going to get a full wall on the left side. Tipo just being queued up there. Mothership, if you can get the mutas out, it is a very good Mutiling Bane map. But it's not easy to get the mutas out and survive all of the scary timings. Oh, that's a nice kill on the first muta. Does find the kill on the Banshee. Do you think it's good for ratings? Oh, it's amazing for ratings. Very bad for SHIN right here is 2 Overlords on a, well, very bad rally. Both of them saying, oops. A little oopsie poopsie. I will say the 1-1 of SHIN is not crazy behind the 1-1 of Beyond, or at least if he goes right away, he can start his 2-2 rather quickly. But SHIN is undoubtedly ahead here. And he's now taking the top left other main base. That is pretty nice. Not the most amazing creep spread, though. Which is very understandable, because there's a lot of things to do when you're playing Mutiling Bane. But it does mean that it's going to be tough for him against these pushes. However, he is already maxed out. Well, basically maxed out. Way ahead in economy. Interestingly, only 7 gases right now. Does need to go right into the 2-2, and he'll do exactly that as he gets the money. We do have a fast infestation pit, so we can go straight into Hive behind this. Basically just got the money for it. Oh, as I say that, he fires up +2 flyer attacks instead. Gonna morph in a Bane. He's been able to avoid making almost any Bane so far. Is Beyond saying he forgot to build his 4th? I think he might be saying exactly that. But this is going to be a 2-2 timing off of 8 barracks. That is a lot of turrets in the natural. SHIN is going to dive them. He will correctly realize that he can fight this. Oh, turret could have been repaired there. It did get taken down. That's 3 mutas for this, though. That's still a better trade for Beyond. Oh, tank getting kind of derped out. 2-2 now completing. This is actually not a crazy large army for Beyond. I think SHIN can absolutely fight this even with the 2-2 done. Beyond's got to be so careful. There's no drilling claws on the mine, so repositioning them is not it's not a freebie. Oh, bunch of Banes do get canceled. They try to morph in again. They will be forced to cancel again. Concussive shells, no drilling claws. Mutas once again into the natural. This time there's bio to join them. The turrets. Oh, that's a lot of mutas down. 5 more mutas went down right there. Drop will be pushed into finding this base. 3-3 did get started for Beyond. SHIN trying to cut off reinforcements. Beyond is playing this very, very well. Beyond is using this drop to kind of corral where the mutas go. Oh, target fire on the Banes is slick. Ultimately, the Marines do go down. But that was quite nice by Beyond. He was looking for the mutas to step into him. 2-2 has completed now for SHIN. He's got a couple of Banes here at the top of the ramp. Adrenal Glands. Ultralisk Cavern is started up. He can go into 3-3. Marauders taking a lot of those Banes. Meanwhile, oof. Wouldn't mind gets a big shot. Thor gets a huge shot on the mutas. This base in the top left will get taken out. Very unfortunate for SHIN because he actually invested into a couple of spores here and a significant number of Banes. Resources lost is very far in the favor of Beyond. And he does now have that drilling claws on the way. Oh, mutas and Ling's going to be able to clean up this drop on top. Beyond now starting to target down the mutas. SHIN was looking for that. He knew Beyond eventually would do so. Would aim to kill those mutas. Got another 3 or 4 right there. 3-3 for Beyond is his next timing. He is playing this out immaculately, I gotta say. SHIN, though, is still in an eco lead. Still has an eco lead. He does have to give up this base. Beyond. Oh, look at that. 5th Command Center momentarily denied there. Yo! Sick Widowmine trap. Only gets 2 kills, but does soften up those mutas for a little bit. 4 mutas going down in total during this little miss-rally arc. Chitinous plating is going to complete. We got 7 spines being built. 5 of them at this right side base. And spines can be a lovely idea. Widowmines. Oh, accidentally getting dragged into the Baneling cocoons. Will allude to maybe lead to maybe 1 or 2 more of them going down than otherwise would have. Looks like the attack on the left side did get cleaned up. But Beyond has killed this base on the bottom. And I don't think SHIN can stop this base from going down, not without losing a lot. He's going to try and pull the trigger and go for it. Oh, the Marines get off creep. Splits not really needed. It's just the micro back. And Micro Jackson. Micro's Baxon. Oh, attempted mine drag there from SHIN. Not successful. He's really trying to force these mines to hit the bio. And he does get a couple of them to do so, but a couple more get some big hits. Last one killed by the mutas just before it can land. Ultralisk has finally joined the field as God Chitin is plating. And 3-3 will finally complete for SHIN. He's still on 81 drones. He still enjoys a small eco lead. But the trades for Beyond have been fantastico. Absolutely outstanding. And now he's got the late game engineering bay upgrades that's going to make the turrets so much better against the mutas. +2 building armor, range on the turrets, range on planetaries. High-sec auto tracking. Big stuff. More thunder. That I believe that is the 3rd time you've posted that in the last 24 hours. Burrow is now done, so burrowed Banes are a possibility. Medevac on the left side does get taken out. That was a lot of units traded out for that catch, though. Ah, there we go. More Thunder doing his darndest to start a copy pasta, and he has succeeded. It's like lighting a match. Or lighting a match with a tinder or something. I don't know. Lighting a fire. Sometimes you got to try a few times before the wood catches. Ultralisks don't have a lot of HP going into this fight, as they have already been whittled down a little bit. He's going to chase off creep. Mutas have shown up. Oh, they got to be careful about clumping. They do clump pretty hard. Now he magic boxes them. There's only one Thor, though. The Marauders hang on. Most of the medevacs are out of position. These Marauders are very low on HP. He does manage to snipe down another Ultra, but he's going to lose most of the medevacs. Only one of them surviving. SHIN is whittling down Beyond. That was a very good... Wow, it was a very expensive fight for both sides, but I think that was still good for SHIN. Oh, that's a big Widow mine. There's another mine on the side here.
That mineral field's gone.
I forgot that it's Diva. Every time it's Diva. That's so funny. The glaive bounce onto the Marines is very minimal, but he wants this base. However, the SCV repair is going to be good. The building armor made all the difference there. Without that, that's a dead command center. I'm 99.9% sure. Light would be so triggered every time he hears that. Oh, is that where it comes from? Is it an anti-Light VIP bit of memery? That's cruel if true. Oh. Okay. Oh. God, the range on the turrets is so nice once you get that upgrade. It's a really good one. Really good. Bane's going to look for an opening on the right side. Beyond really wants that new base. Planetary Fortress will get jumped, and it's going to get taken out. He can get the orbital as well. That'd be really nice. Well, he's not going to get both, I don't think, but he might get one. Ah, there's the repair. And it is going to be enough. Overseer does get hit by the Widow Mine. It does not die, but it does take a lot of damage. Still, could have been a lot worse. Nice SCV pull. He only lost 6 SCVs. And Beyond is way ahead in army supply because SHIN has a gigantic drone count. But SHIN is resecuring bases, and he is mining now a lot more than Beyond. That will change when this base gets reestablished. SHIN, though, is now at the stage where even though things have been rough for him in terms of trades, he can start throwing Banes into bases potentially. Instead, he is going to throw the mutas in here. They are 2-0 mutas, which means that they're basically 0-0 against buildings. The numbers are large enough, though, that he's still able to break through. Oh, but on the right side, this triple drop finds the kill on the pocket base. Bunch of SCVs do fall. Finally, SHIN adding another Muta upgrade, getting the +1 Carapace. Uh-oh. These Mutas took a wrong turn into the main base, and they are in trouble right now. He needs to fly out, like, as soon as possible, I think. He's going to find a couple Marines on top of the production, but this feels so expensive for SHIN. However, Byun is actually kind of just not... Huh. He's kind of under-respecting this, I feel like. Wanted to continue to push. And wow. I mean, not a lot of Mutas make it out, but more than I expected, which is any. That was 15 Mutas for that, though. Holy crap, that's a lot of Mutas died. I think Byun is still more than okay with killing a crap ton of Mutas. And SHIN is not rebuilding them. He's built basically nothing but Lings. Finally adds a couple more Mutas. He's actually now below the supply cap, having lost a couple of Overseers, I think. Ooh, on the right side, Ling Bane Ultra. Emphasis on Bane. We'll connect with some of these units. That's a huge mine shot on the Banes. Massive, massive hit. Mutas are slowly being rebuilt here. This is such a scrappy, messy game. Some Mutaling Bane versus Biomine action. It has been non-stop here. Just, oh, he doesn't like the Diva announcer. Ah. Well, there's a few reasons not to like her. I understand. I understand. No Widow Mines here, just one in the far back. A couple more showing up now, as well as a couple Thors. Oh, does not want to lose those Thors for free. He's going to try and drop behind this, but the Thors will go down. They only have +1 vehicle weapons. No armor, which means that the Adrenal Glands, Lings, even the Mutas are hitting them very hard. Really, it's the Lings more than anything. That is another decent mine hidden here. On the left side, Ling Bane Ultra. Once again, wow, mostly Ling Bane, honestly. Planetary Fortress not being repaired, so he doesn't even need you to use Banes on it. And SHIN is slowly but surely winning this. It's still not over. But Byun is really running low on cash, I feel. 40 SCVs is all that remains. And he's not mining a whole hell of a lot. He's got a decent bit of income right now, but it's mostly because the mules are at that one base. But his base is going to get dry very quickly. And third base is fully dry. Main, natural, fully gone. Third base has a gas that has 1,000 in it. Okay, now that's a mule hammer on the left side. Changelings. Oof. Immediately all gunned down. Great stuff right there from Byun. +2 flyer Carapace coming through. Now we're starting to see battle Mutas. It's crazy that SHIN has basically no creep spread during all of this. Byun does manage to max out again off of this massive cash infusion he got off the Mule Hammer on the left side. Oh, on the right side, though, we are going to see the Mutas taking down the medevacs. It's a couple Mutas going down for that, but only, 5? That's totally fine. For 21 Marines and 2 medevacs. To now open up this right side, blast the SCVs, and potentially kill 2 orbitals. Very worth it. However, Byun is going to be able to find 1 and maybe 2 bases. Probably 2 bases. Meanwhile, he is looking to save this orbital. I don't think he's going to be able to. Oh, the Banes! They get massively blasted. 13 kills on that Widow Mine. He does fly the command center back into its death. But ultimately, that is still very good for SHIN. Now, Byun is remaxed again on 170 army supply. SHIN with kind of an awkward situation where there's 18 drones just burrowed. And, I mean, he's got so much cash, though. I hope he's got enough larva. 25 larva is not a crazy amount for how much he's going through. Byun trying to land a new base. I did not think a 6th base was on the menu, but he's looking for it. 39 Marauders, 34 Marines, 11 Widowmines. A couple of Liberators that were leading the charge do get taken out. And Widowmines that were left burrowed also going down. SHIN is going to eat some big mine shots here on the Mutas. 11 more Mutas in production. He is getting that +3 flyer carapace. Or sorry, +3 flyer attacks. He's going to take the fight against the front line of the army. He cannot commit off creep, though. I think Byun just got too much bio, but he's going to try. Oh, Widowmines. Massive hits. Byun going to get some really big kills, but SHIN is trading away from his bases off creep and has so much cash. That was really expensive for SHIN, but he can afford it in terms of minerals for sure. Maybe not so much in terms of gas, though. Yeah, he's adding 2 more gases. He's actually not mining a whole lot of gas in general. These drones from earlier are just, they're just chilling. They're waiting until the hatchery is rebuilt. Is actually one of the 18 that built the hatch. That's kind of cute. 4 more Ultras in production for SHIN. He's maxed out once again. Oh, look at that. Nice. So, for anyone who doesn't understand what just happened there, when you rally into a gas and then build the gas, the units won't go in once it's finished. But if you correct it... Well, I mean, he corrected it. That's it. Little trade in the natural. Pretty good for SHIN there. Loses a fair number of lings, but he kills quite a few mines. And at this point, killing mines is very good. Byun? I mean, right now, his economy is so mule-focused. Oh, there's a wall at the natural. I was like, where is that SCV going? Can't get out of the main. Meanwhile, we've got a big attack coming in from SHIN. It is going to find this left side base. Not defended well enough. Overseer's going very far forward. He's looking for the mine drags. Doesn't get them. Actually ends up dragging them away from the army, unfortunately. But it is still going to be kill on this base. And Byun once again running lower and lower on cash. This time he may, even though he's on 189 supply, he's still going to struggle a little bit to remax. Just because he's mining so little. Like, he's literally just got the 1 base mining at this point in terms of minerals. And a little bit of long distance. Oh, base on the top left is going to come under fire from a Liberator. How many kills does he get? Oh, it looks like just 1 drone kill, maybe? SHIN was quick to burrow. Mutas do clean this up. They are now 3-2 Mutas. Come on, get that +3 carapace. You can do it. He probably doesn't need it. It's probably a bad idea to even go for it at this point. I would anyways. I do bad ideas all the time. Decent shots on the Mutas right there. Gets the Overseers too. Could have killed this planetary, but doesn't. There's really nothing there. It's just a bit of gas mining. 19 drones on the top left do go down. All of a sudden, economy of SHIN is not looking too hot. He does have this base that is about to be fully mining. Mutas will find a lot of units on the top left that are kind of on their lonesome. +3 attack Mutas are not to be messed with. They are really, really, really strong. Byun Once again, landing the Mule Hammer on this base. And now, for a moment, for the first time in a while in this game, in a very long while, he's actually mining more than Shin. Ling's Bane's Ultra's coming in from multiple angles. There's nowhere to run for Beyond. He's in the corner. He needs to clear those Banes, but can he do it? He's trying to split desperately. Marauder's trying to hold the line, but he doesn't have the numbers. Shin will break through. Honestly, holy guacamole. Right until the end, that actually was looking like it could have still worked out for Beyond. Basically, as the bank was fully depleted and the economy of Shin was knocked down in a significant way, finally, he finds the decisive game-winning fight. That was so hard fought. 30 minutes of raw, high-octane action. Raw. Why no infestors? It's just hard to make infestors work in that situation. When you're controlling the mutas, it's a lot. But in a perfect world, yes, he would have had infestors as well. Even if you just make like 2 or 3 infestors, don't even hotkey them. And just burrow them on the map. Or maybe not don't even hotkey them, but like you're not active with them, I should say. You just burrow them somewhere on the map. They would be very powerful. You also can kind of let your mutas die, or as they get picked off, you transition into corruptors, and then you add the infestors, and that can be really, really strong. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Ragnarok, known as Shin these days. And he is sending out a very early drone. He's going to hatch block, possibly Spinecrawler Rush. They are the same person, yes. Oh my god, and it's Command Center first. Wait, hang on. This doesn't block the CC first, does it? Does it? It's a timing attack. He's still going CC first on the high ground. Beyond, you're insane. If Shin commits, I know it feels bad to respond with like 2 SCVs. Okay. I hate this. I think I hate this. Is this gonna work? I mean, it's terrible for his economy. Shin will now take a hatch behind this. He's not pulling drones across the map. The Evo chamber is so funny because it doesn't block anything. He rebuilds the hatch. Yeah, what was to stop him from doing that is the thing. That's a lot of mining time. It's an insane amount of mining time in the early game. Now, I do think this proxy hatch is just such a good counter to Command Center first. I don't know if the players are confused, but I sure am. I think the players are confused too. I think they're definitely a little bit confused. But they've got the spirit. Now, if this had been Reaper, it would have been much, much worse for Beyond. But since it's 3 Marines, he'll put a lot of damage into this hatchery. Does he let it finish? He does. Okay. I actually kind of like this. He can build a queen, and I would very much like that. But he might feel that the HP is too low. Oh. Oh, we got lots of lings crossing the map. We got a ton of lings crossing the map. Now the queen starts up. He's still mining with one drone on gas for some reason. That is so many lings, honestly. Now ling speed completes. Oh, he's going to dive on top of this. Well, that's actually not going to be great, is it? He kills the Hellion. He kills a Marine. Loses 6 lings. That's, I feel like SHIN could have been so far ahead right here. Now I actually don't really like his position. Oh, he's asking him to cancel the hatch? That's funny. I mean, he is mining more, despite the fact that they're on similar worker counts. Well, identical worker counts at the moment. Oh, why did these three... Okay, well... Oh, man. This is actually such a large contain right now. I think he's going to go into 2-base Muta here. Yeah, this game is just the most confusing. They might have never played this kind of game before. Raven is a necessity to clear the creep. That's a big tank shot on the lings. Only kills 3 of them somehow. It looked a lot more explosive and bloody than that. Command center won't be able to land for a little while still. Beyond adding 3 more barracks. Because he can't yet afford the 4th because he's mining on 1 base. He's only got 2 of 3 on gas here. Creep is being spread backwards. Baneling Nest and Spire on the way. Oh. Oh, one of the creep tumors actually will survive for a moment. This is really funny. He's doing the SHIN creep drop in a different way, obviously. What are they saying? That is an excellent question, Mass Debatrix. This looks crazy good for SHIN. I agree. I think it does too. This is super funny on the left side here. 7 mutas in production. Double NG Bay just completed. The funny thing is, Byun is landing his natural, and his 3rd base is landing like 20 seconds later. Maybe 30 seconds later. Mutas can pop out and immediately kill this Raven. Double auto turret dropped. He will kill a queen. And wanted that drone. Oh, he'll end up getting it anyways. Raven does fall. Bane speed on the way. +1 Carapace. Oh, please tell me he's getting double Evo. He is only on single Evo. Okay. He adds the 2nd one now. This is super cute, this creep spread on the other side. But is it actually good? Byun is actually behind in one of the upgrade timings. Oh, SHIN does lose a Muta there. That's really unfortunate for him. SHIN is still dropping creep with this queen on the left side. Very cool. I would say in the previous game, what he was missing most was actually creep spread. So really nice that he's going for this. I think it is fine to play a little more passive with the mutas and focus a little bit more on the creep spread right now. At the very least, I would like to see him drone up a little bit more heavily. Scan going to get dropped on the left. This cannot feel comfy for Byun. Having to scan so much after you built a Raven. SHIN going to be able to keep this 1 creep tumor alive with the mutas. Just kind of the threat of them. And now he respreads the creep forward again. Oh, that's so nice. And he's actually going to bring this queen back over here and repair this creep. That is so sick. It dissipates fast, but there's so much
The warriors have engaged the enemy.
that it will not dissipate anywhere near fast enough. Byun didn't see the creep tumor, so it is going to complete. Oh, Shin sniping down 2 of those creep tumors, or pardon me, Widow Mines. Immediately had the +2 attack, flyer attacks on the way. Does have the money for +2 Carapace, goes immediately into that as well. Shin is playing super well right now. With the Mutaling Bane, Muta. And he has droned up to 83. Taking the 7th and 8th. Oh, sorry, just the 7th gas, not the 8th gas as well. +1 melee kicks in. Let's see how long it takes him to build +2 melee. Getting a macro hatch as well. God, there's so much creep spread on the left side. It's actually crazy what Shin has done. He's actually connected his frontline creep to his base creep. Oh, well, Widow Mines could have been mitigated a little bit better there, but this is still very, very good for Shin. Clearing up the mines. But they did get more value than probably they should have. Infestation Pit done. Shin can go for the Hive as his next expenditure of gas, but it looks like he wants to build a lot of Banes. Potentially get very aggressive here. This is a much shorter map to cross, but then Mothership, I should say. But this is still an uncomfortable situation. Ooh, Byun was on move command there. Fortunately, does have medevacs in position. This queen is still spreading creep around. Command center is going to get jumped. Oh, he wants to kill, but he won't get it. The Mutaling, or sorry, the Lingbane on the ground melted a little bit too fast. The Mutas couldn't quite take out the CC. +2 flyer carapace, or flyer attacks. Now finishing up. Hive is on the way. Byun, does he have his second factory yet? He does. But he does not have drilling claws started up just yet. He is he's focusing on just trying to secure a 4th. Oh, there we go. There's the drilling claws. Nice. Refinery does get taken down once again. Byun is building a lot of missile turrets. Hey, there's the +3 flyer carapace. Shin was very late within the previous game. Once again, is Queen dropping more and more creep tumors. Really nice. Very nice. Shin just now finishing up his 6th base. 2-2 finishing up for Byun. But Shin has already finished up his +2 carapace. +2 melee is about, 15 seconds away. And he can go straight into 3-3 with that Hive. Byun fires up the +3 armor and the +2 vehicle weapons. There's the adrenal glands. This queen that has done so much harm to Byun is finally brought to justice for the crimes of spreading creep all over where I didn't want you to. I sentence you to death off creep. No, I'm so slow and stupid. You know the queen's catchphrase, I'm so slow and stupid. Ultralisk Cavern in production. There's the 3-3 for Shin. Byun will have a +3 armor timing, but his +3 weapons is going to be basically the same time as the 3-3 of Shin. Maybe 4 seconds earlier. And of course, the weapons is the better Peach. They're both important. We do see Byun getting into Concussive Shell Marauders. Shin is not maxed out right now. He's going to try and take the fight. Marauders do tank a lot of Banes at the front line. Byun has a crazy amount of missile turrets. 5 at this newest base. And I mean, he needs them. Shin is going ham with the Mutas. Going banahamas. Banana hammers. +3 flyer attacks. These are already 2-1 Mutas versus 2-2 Bio, which is a pretty good setup. Ooh, Banelings. Well, won't be able to get the connections they're looking for necessarily, and he'll disengage. I mean, he's off creep. You gotta be careful when you're off creep with Lingbane. Especially against a player that can micro like Byun. couple of Marauders get intercepted, but high yield gas base gets taken out. Meanwhile, drop on the... No, that's not even a drop. That's just a small run by a bio on the top right. Gets a couple of drones, but it's mostly just kind of just throws those units away. Still, in terms of trades, you cannot complain about Beyond's trades this game. Double efficiency. Ooh, but the majority of the Mutiling Bane is all together here. We'll be able to find this army on the right side before the 3-3 completes. Hot pickup on the Thor will end up costing him that medevac anyways, and possibly the other 2 medevacs that had bio inside. Yeah, every single medevac save 1 going to go down there. And SHIN takes a supply lead. He does eat a big mine shot just after he sniped it. Wasn't quite perfect with the timing there. But I think he's done it here. SHIN bringing back Mutiling Bane. And 2-0ing Beyond. Wow-wah-wee-wah. Damn, Daniel. That was, wow. That was a messy, complicated, cool game. Damn. And now it is going to be Clem versus SHIN. And, well, we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. Oh my god. Did I just break my inbox on for email? No. Did you know you can sort by subject? All the toss dead? Yeah, 2 Zergs, 2 Terrans. All of a sudden? Hello? No, Clem is still alive. We could actually still have a PVT in the finals. If Cure wins, Clem wins. And I wouldn't even say that's crazy, actually. He just off-races a Terran sometimes. Oh, I forgot to put the, finish the prediction for the other series. All right, we got to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll get into the next one. Oh, look at that. Look at that forearm. Don't mind me being just the weirdest. TVZ. Clem versus SHIN. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whew. Incoming. Huh? Hey, thank you for the raid, Roddy. My man, thank you very, very much. 07's in the chat for a very generous raid from an outstanding lad in our community. The best of us. Very much appreciated. Beth the Rush. Welcome, everybody, from Rotterdam stream. We'll do our best to keep up the quality of commentary. Roddy sets a high bar. But we'll do our darndest. Hope you have a good one with whatever it is you're doing. Plans later in the day. I feel like this tournament last week, I feel like by this point, it was like almost done already by this time. Now we're just going into the first semifinals. Roddy says he isn't interested in covering the tourney with no Protoss left. Damn. Too bad. Too bad. What about Clem? Hehe. That was a joke. Yeah. I figured. All right, we're going to be getting into another TBZ. 3 TBZs in the top 8 with the potential for a 4th. Actually, wait, who did Clem beat in the round of 8? Basilisk Duty's call and enjoying a bit of sunshine before that. Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of sun yesterday and today. It's actually, I think it's the nicest day we've had all year so far, which is really nice because I was supposed to have a softball game this weekend and I couldn't cover Patches Clash because of it. But then because it was so rainy, they canceled it like 2 hours before. I was like, oh, cool. Awesome. More TVZs than TVPs and PvPs in a top in the top 8 is crazy. Like it's been so long since that's been the case. More TVZs in the top 8 than Protosses in the top 8. That is unheard of. Unheard of. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen Clem's TVZ. I need to look this up. I know I don't see every match, every series. I'm definitely a little bit biased in the sense that, like, I mostly, you know, see what I cover. Oh, hang on. We can do current rankings. Clem versus Zerg. All right, let's get into it here. We won't waste too much time on that. This is going to be played cross-server. Very important to note who has the ping advantage. It is going to be SHIN. This is played on West server. Spawning up the top left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is SHIN. Rocking the Ragnarok. Now, he played a very different series against Beyond than I kind of would have expected. All the sound is gone. Game sound and steadfast. Really? I mean, it's quiet, but no, it's still working. You've got something probably with your setup. It's funny because right at that moment, everything kind of got quiet-ish in StarCraft 2. But yeah, SHIN playing the way I would have expected Rogue to play, and Rogue playing the way I would have expected SHIN to play. That's kind of funny. They did a Freaky Friday in their ZVTs. I will say it worked out a lot better for SHIN than Rogue. Rogue looked, he was struggling against Cure. Cure was playing very, very well. They swapped accounts for 1 week. I wonder what it's like to be in someone else's body. Making me think of Community. Ironically, not the actual movie Freaky Friday. SHIN not sneaking a drone to the side. Clem wants a drone kill, wants a Ling kill. Won't be able to find one. Good micro so far from SHIN. And now as the queen pops out, we safe. We chilling. Oh, Creep Tumor in the main. Very interesting. And he will get the hatch down at the third base and on Ruby Rock. Routine light switch test. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Deep cut. Deep cut. I forgot for a second. Sorry. Routine light switch test. Nice. Ooh, we got a bit of a Ling Flood coming in from Ragnarok. Playing all the mind games. I mean, if you can catch your opponent out with a cheeky little Ling Flood, jump the Hellions, you can find yourself in a very good position. Clem, not going to be able to see this. SHIN did get a little bit supply blocked at 44. He drops the double OV. Now, this might be a bit of a built-in supply block, but might not be too. Lambo's got an extractor trick he does with that. 11 drones in production at once. Hellions. Oh, big wraparound on one of them. Taking advantage of the ping is a very smart tactic if you can pull it off, and this is going to be tough for Clem. Oh, nice SEV micro so far. Only losing 2 of them. Really good kind of juggle there at the end. SHIN not able to find that one SCV that was low on HP in the main mineral line. Oh, that was an outstanding defense given the situation. Still, I think that's worth it for SHIN. You get a full scout, kill a couple Marines, couple SCVs, force a ton of lost mining time, and kill one of the first 2 Hellions. Now, the main thing is he's got to be careful about a counterattack. Right now, he's got 0 Zerglings on the field. And 4 is not going to cut it if Clem decides to YOLO the Hellions. Now, Clem might be a little bit gun-shy about getting aggressive now, because another run-by could come in. And he doesn't have a wall. He's not building more Hellions. But maybe realizing, hey, I'm a little bit behind. I've got to take a small risk. And he does have a Banshee popping out shortly. Oh. Banshee Cloak does kick in. And I think that's going to be a cancel on this base. There's no layer, so we can't build an Overseer. And Spore is not being repositioned, so yeah, that's going to be a cancel on the 4th. Nice job from Clem. He will cloak up his second Banshee, and these Queens are in a little bit of danger. Uh-oh. No transfuse. Oh, that's a big problem. Now the Lings are very far out of position. Really nice position at the top of the ramp by the Hellions. And the damage that SHIN did is going to be repaid double and triple in kind. Quick drone pull saves a lot of these workers. Honestly, well handled by SHIN. Where are the Banshees? They're on the 3rd base now. And they're still causing a ruckus, a kerfuffle. Oh, he gets another bunch of drones there, actually. Actually ends up being the Banshees as the star of the show. This is terrible for SHIN. Clem finding himself now in a very good position. And might be able to cancel this base. I think the Queens are going to be able to get here in time. One of the Banshees very, very low on HP. There's no Cloak energy, and there's an Overseer anyways. Still, that's going to be a lot of damage on this hatch. And it will be a bit of an easier target to go after with this follow-up bio attack. +1 Carapace for SHIN is fast, but Missile is not close. He is going Hydras. Not exactly 2-base Hydra, but no Baneling Nest. Just Hydra Ling to start things off. And that is going to be another kill on this base. SHIN cannot be feeling good about this, considering the nice little start. Not amazing, not game-winning, but nice little start he got. Now he is in a very tough position. Clem, Drilling Claws can go into 2-2 as soon as he gets the gas. He's very diligent about those upgrades. Still needs the gas for +2 armor. And there it is. Actually, I still have it hard-coded in my brain that it's 175. It's 150. It's 150, 150 for each now. But Clem was spending on other stuff. Banshees. Wow, I'm surprised he hasn't sent them home to repair. Would really like to see him do that. He just wanted to fire that extra single shot just to say, hey, you're under attack over here. Look. The jerk shot. They're just like, oh, no, nope, nope. Don't like that I said that. Damn it. We've got an infestation pit coming in as well as a baneling nest. Both Hydra upgrades are now done. And they have 1-1, so they're at least battle Hydras. Ooh, interception on these two tanks would have been amazing. There were no medevacs overhead. But the Banshees, they prevent the commitment with the Lings, and that saves both of those siege tanks. Oh, it's going to be +2 missile. He's not getting the melee upgrade. I mean, Banelings don't really necessarily require the melee upgrades, but Lings absolutely do to be effective combat units. It's a bit of a strange choice. Ooh, this Ling counterattack will get in on top of the third base of Clem and is going to be able to find a few SCVs. But 7 SCVs for another kill on the fourth base is still a very acceptable trade for Clem. He's maxed out. I don't think SHIN is going to max out. Oh, SHIN will force the lift on the fourth. He will find a few more SCVs. Clem is able to lift a few of them into the command center. Better than losing 4 extras. Bane speed will kick in a moment, but Clem is going to have his 2-2. He's very far forward onto creep. Like, insanely far forward. No vision on this creep, but it is still there for a while. Is this going to matter, though? I don't necessarily really think so. Banelings, oh, they're all gunned down before they can connect. Most of the tanks have fallen, though. Still, the Marines on the bottom are actually staying alive. And now it's just Hydras versus a lot of very angry Marines. We'll assume Roid Rage, you know? And that's going to be Clem taking game number 1. Banelings will complete right on top of the Marines. Not going to matter. It's a small misstep, and it's too late. GG. Well played. Very nice game out of Clem. Probably only a couple of missteps there. Really, the only one I can genuinely think of was actually the Banelings morphing at the end, right on top of it. Because it's not like he took crazy big damage from the early Lings. Like, he handled it about as well as you could ask. Especially considering the fact that he was playing with ping. Surprisingly, Clem's TVZ is actually his lowest percentage win rate. But I feel like that's because he plays only the very best in TVZ. SHIN had himself a nice start, but he pressed a hotkey accidentally and muted Twitch in my top browser. Ah, then the volume in the app doesn't work anymore. Yes. Oh my god, Potato Wizard. Jesus. Clem Banshees are built different? Yeah, different? Yes. Yes, they are. Built diff. Also think it's because Clem plays a lot less TVZs than he does TVP. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. And people prepare for him a lot. A lot. By the way, thank you, the Big Homer. It's just kill them. And Snickleflow for the follows. Spawning up the top left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Ragnarok, also known as SHIN. And we are here on Mama Ship. Mothership. Whenever I do Malem now, I always check the chat for a particular individual who I found out when I was in Vegas for Safe House 2 was a big fan of the intro. No game music? There is game music. It's just quiet. Malem. I thought that was very sweet, very cute. Yeah, I would agree with that, Divinitis. I would agree with that. Ah, there you go. Welcome, Chickerdee. I would love to see that, Sparkle Boys. Who knows? You know, it's... I'm not holding my breath, but I would love to see that. I would love to see that. It's certainly worthy of it. Certainly deserves it. Clem, unfortunately for him, does scout in the wrong direction. You lurk? Yeah, no, I know. It's fun to lure lurkers out into the open sometimes. Welcome. And this one is for all the lurkers out there. I do appreciate you, even if you're not chatting. Obviously, it's nice. It's nice having people watch and tune in and enjoy, just as I watch and tune in and enjoy watching these fantastic pros. Clem holding the grenade. We do see the Lings on the other side of the map. Oh, good depot lift right there from Clem. That could have been scary, but he gets away and may still be able to save this SCV in the natural. As long as it's still moving, it will get saved. Nicely done by Clem. Cute little move from SHIN. Since the Reaper... I've never thought of that, but if the Reaper goes the wrong direction on this map, you can use the first 4 Lings. You can just send them onto the map. Oh, he wants to slip another Ling run by onto the map here. These are relatively low risk, potentially high percentage plays, but here is the risk. If you don't have Lings at home, Drone's going to try and pull. Uh-oh. Well, they will corner the Hellions, kind of, but it's already 6 drones going down. Another Hellion shows up. Lings on the other side are going to find a good number of SCVs. Clem, though, popping out another Hellion and another one behind it. Able to avoid the surround. Ultimately, this is... Well, it is a 2 command center Clem. And this does get scouted. Oh, that one Hellion's really important. It does get picked off. And actually, uh-oh. Clem was not anticipating SHIN moving further in with the Lings. And that will actually lead to the death of these 2 Hellions. Will it? No, one of them does survive. Good positioning from Clem. Brilliant positioning. Okay, so this is weird. Because normally you're not losing so many SCVs when you're doing a 2 command center opener. But you're also not necessarily... Like, you need to kill this many drones, at minimum. It is going to be a 2-base follow-up. Cloak has completed. And SHIN just started mining gas again very recently. He hasn't even started his lair. That's why he's building extra spores, which I think is a very wise decision. No transfuse. He had the energy, but he didn't drop it. He got up to 52 energy. There is some weird rounding math with spellcasting, where even when it shows the number, like it shows 25, but the Creep Tumor and Inject Larva don't light up for another like half second. Oh, this Banshee is trapped. And it is dead. I think I like this position for SHIN. But He's not going to have Bane speed for a lifetime at this point. Oh, Hellions going to look for another drive-by here, but SHIN is ready. He's got Lings here. Clem, I love the way he pokes with these Hellions. SHIN, by the way, has not actually clocked that this is going to be a 2-base push. Despite the fact that he's seen a lack of a third CC.
Nice strategy.
Did it just say your creep is under attack? Nice strategy? Okay, I'm a big fan of the Diva voice pack. But what? Nice strategy. Like, is she being shitty about it? Like, is she mocking us? Good strategy getting your creep attack, idiot. Oh, okay. Sad. A couple of queens try to save this base. Base ends up getting canceled anyways, and he loses the queens. Very expensive. Clem did forget combat shields here, but he's got a lot of stimmed Marines. She's mocking you? Okay. That actually makes it a little bit more funny. If it's intentionally, like, haha, way to be. Ling counterattack will find a couple of Marines, but it is a cancel on the 4th base. And a couple of Bane's going to get denied as well. Clem can kill this Evo chamber, and he will get it. Honestly, he's probably done enough to back up if he wants to. But he needs that combat shield. He's not getting it. He will be forced to lift up, and now this is going to be a cleanup. Oh, Tank in a good position, though, and that allows him to meat grind to the Banes. Did Clem target fire the Banes while the Marines were unloading? How did he do that? Oh my god, Clem. Clay Monster. Dave Planche. We're goofing around here. How did he just do that? That was mega. Holy crap, that last Bane right here. That was the difference maker. That was actually insane. There's not a lot of Banes left. But, yeah, he definitely manually targeted. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Clem continuing to find ways to blow me mind. All right, let's get over to the KR server. Okay, we're there in time. I do get a little panicked because I'm like, oh god, are they about to start it? But no, we're good. We're good. The morning. It is an early morning. It is an early morning. Man, Clem is so freaking good. It's easy to forget. Diva said your creep tumor is under attack. Yeah, and then she said nice strategy. Like, is this Mr. Beast? Yep, it's me, Mr. Beast. Well known for my brown hair and my love of StarCraft. It's a me, Mr. Beast. SHIN, I feel like more than anything there, yeah, he really needed a faster layer and a faster Bane speed. Or he needed like a crap ton of Lings. And that actually would have probably worked if he'd done that. I'm going to run a minute and a half of ads. I put 3 up, but for some reason. Clem first KFC win coming. That would be pretty sweet, actually. Oh. I just got a little tuckered. Why did I just put Beyond versus Shin? Cure versus Solar. TVZ best of 3 semifinals. Mr. Beast is a trillionaire. Why is he subjecting us to 1-minute ad breaks? Something humble. Humble beginnings. Imagine a Zerg top 3. It's pretty nice. Honestly, the thing that was the most jarring for me was looking at Liquipedia and seeing an equal number of... Well, actually, it's changed. It's now Zerg with the most number of notable representatives. Oh, pardon me. But seeing... At one point, it was 6 Protoss, 6 Terran, 6 Zerg, and 1 random in the form of Hacker as top. Queso the most humble for defending non-subs. I mean, for sure, there's nothing wrong with not subbing, I think. Obviously, it's appreciated when people do, but... I like, do not keep up with big Twitch. All right, here we go. Game number 1 of this second semifinal. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Solar. In the red. Probably the 2 most, like, standard players. They're just here to do what they do and do it well. But I do feel like Cure is probably one of the most dangerous players in terms of, like, when he cooks, he really cooks, you know? Like, he's got some nasty, nasty builds. But he is also just insanely good at the standard game. It's very, very cool. Very cool. Now, he lacks the majesty, the flashiness of, like, you know, Clem's Baneling target fire or his micro. But his decision-making, oof, top-notch. And he still has very good unit control. Still knows how to take engagements very well. We are going to see the just 2 Rax Reaper. Cure is more than capable and more than okay with going for a 3 Rax Reaper play. But doesn't have to. It's not a necessity.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
First Reaper getting into the main base quite quickly. Now, oh, he does get a lane kill. With this being an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, you get those queens out very quickly. But still finding an early kill is very nice. Solar will still go for a quick ling speed here, just not the craziest fast. Crazy fastest. Oh, I like that from Curie. Leads with 1 Reaper to check, hey, I'm not running into an ambush, am I? And the answer is no. Oh, can he get a kill on this Reaper? Yes, he does. Unfortunately, the grenade kind of worked against him a little bit there. And that's a nice pick off for Solar. By no means a total disaster for Cure, though. Still going to get away with 2 of the Reapers. Still was a nuisance. and still kept tabs on what Solar was doing. But early game's a wash. It's even. Solar already getting up to now 5 queens and a pretty damn fast layer. He canceled Ling Speed to go for that layer. Okay, and now a Roach Warren and a second gas. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Grenade will be enough to get a kill on one of these creep tumors, and he doesn't take any damage on the Hellion, just on the Reapers. That, of course, will regenerate. Very nice. Very nice little snipe. Got the +1 Carapace coming in from Solar. Makes a lot of sense if you're going to be playing relatively fast Roach. Finally, one of these Reapers does get taken out. Queen's getting their their long hunt finally yielding some results. Kira, is this just going to be single safety Banshee? We'll see in a moment. I'm going to guess so since, yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, he accidentally re-landed it to the same spot. Yeah, with no cloak, it's usually going to be single safety Banshee. Double NG Bay behind this. We do have Roach Speed. And Carapace going to sync up pretty nicely. I wonder if we'll see Solar try and actually get very aggressive here. One Banshee is nice, but it's not going to kill these units super, super quickly. Oh, especially if it gets intercepted and taken out, but Cure very quick with the reaction time. Changes direction. If he doesn't go immediately back on the axis of his path, that is a dead Banshee. As it is, this looks really, really scary. Solar's got a lot of supply. And there's only one tank. It just popped out. Medevacs. Oh, no. He's lifting up just as the Roaches arrive. Uh-oh. Fortunately, he sees this before the tank moves out onto the kind of contested space. Solar is going to drone up out of this. But he wanted to find more than he just did, for sure. I mean, 4 Marines in an SCV for 2 Roaches is not the worst thing in the world by any means. Obviously, it'd be nice to have not taken any damage on these additional Roaches. There's a lot of very wounded up ones. But if he's able to, you know, either turn them into Ravagers or transfuse them up, that'd be kind of nice. Finding an Overseer kill is actually pretty nice. Those bad boys are expensive. Spore Crawler repositioning in the main. Good job from Solar. He only built 1 Spore for the Banshee. Oh, that medevac very low on HP, but it does get... Oh, saved. Don't even know where we just jumped. I clicked the minimap. I never do that. I do mean that in my gameplay, too. And in a bad way. One kicking in for Cure in a moment. That's a pretty fast 4th CC. No second factory just yet. We'll see what if he does elect to go for that. Cura is going heavy into Marauders very early on. Already on 3 tech labs. He's got to be really careful with this medevac. It is held together by duct tape, glue, and hope. We're going to see 2 Vipers. That was missing from Rogue's gameplay versus Cure earlier. He did build 1 Viper, but it was kind of a, I was forced to build this Viper, not I chose to build this Viper preemptively as part of my build. Okay, it's going to be 3 more barracks once again. Cure really going ham with the bio production. Oh, that's always unlucky. Creep tumors spread into Marines that are just not even really looking for them. Chitinous plating. Adrenal glands. There is money for +3 armor. Oh, looks like he wants to focus on ultra production instead. As those first 2 ultras on the field, it is going to be Overlord speed completing. That will be, you know, necessary for dealing with Widow Mines if they have drilling claws. They don't yet, but they will soon. This is going to be a potentially very strong push out of Solar. But it's actually Cure who wants to get in before his own 2-2 is done. He wants to start setting up for the attack preemptively. Vipers have full juice, though. This is 4 Blinding Clouds. It's 2 Abducts. It's 2 Parabombs. Sorry, 4 Blinding Clouds, 4 Abducts. Or 2 Parabombs. And with this amount of bio, Parabombs on the Medevacs is not a bad idea. But he might need the Blinding Clouds. This is a pretty good position that Cure has gotten set up into. Blinding Clouds do get dropped. 2-2 not yet done. It's also pre-chitinous plating, so it's kind of a weird anti-timing for both of them. Banelings will get in on top of the bio on the left side. It manages to pick up, but that was a pretty damn good cleanup for Solar. Trading efficiently against a Terran. That is the dream. That is the dream. Bane connections on the left side were pretty big. Good job from Solar keeping tabs on this drop on the top side. We do have chitinous plating done, and now the Ultralisk speed upgrade off creep is going to kick in as well. And Solar has survived, and it is now his time for a counterpunch, potentially. There is an attack coming in from Cure on the bottom side. Solar's got a decision to make. Do I go, or do I go back home? And he is going to go. Blinding Clouds are available, 3 of them. Oh, nice target fire on the Viper, but he drops a Blinding Cloud, saves itself with 1 hit remaining. Ton of SCVs going to go down. Ultralisks have to be careful. There's a lot of bio here. And 2 of them do get a little bit too far. Lings on the top right, not going to be able to save this base. That will knock Solar back down to 5 bases, or rather keep him on 5 bases. And Cure didn't lose his 5th command center that he's building. Well, I guess he's building 2, so 5th and 6th. But didn't lose one of them. That was under threat. 2-3 going to complete for Solar very shortly. Infestors being added in as well. That can be amazing against the pure bio. We do not have any ghosts hitting the field just yet, nor do we have a Ghost Academy yet, I think. Some decent kiting from Cure. I mean, in theory, you can kind of just kite forever if you've got the APM for it, and you're able to do this cleanly, but Solar disengages before he loses everything. Roach is on the top side. Not going to be in position here. +1 flyer attacks will complete in a moment. Solar does now have the upgrade advantage for a just short period of time. Oh, Infestor could be big here. Blinding Cloud as well. Going to be a Parasitic Bomb instead. Double Parabomb. There's a huge fungal growth on the SCVs and bio alike, as well as one on the top side. Base getting taken out. Solar getting the engagement he was looking for. That was a dream money fungal X2. Corrosive Biles take down a bunch of, or well, a couple of Widow Mines. SCVs do escape, but not unscathed. 9 of them went down initially, and then another 6 as they retreated out of the position. Landed 5th base is, at this point, a pipe dream now. Solar now way ahead in economy. Corrosive Bile is going to land on the command center, but not going to be able to kill it. Ling's trying to bait out some friendly fire, but from the Widow Mine, I should say, not able to do so. Corrosive Bile's only 2 Ravagers, so he's not able to take down that Liberator just yet. Oh, Cure unsieges and will save it. Nice job. Can Solar hit it? It's in a kind of weird position. +3 melee on the way, as well as +2 flyer attacks. Solar getting the next stage of upgrades. Was that another kill on a base? At the very least, I think it might have been a denial, if not an outright kill. Ooh, Corruptors will be able to clear out this one Liberator. That's quite nice. And eventually they will kill the medevacs when they join these fights. One of them going down immediately. A couple of Blinding Clouds going to zone this army away. Here with some good splitties, though. Ooh, but he doesn't have anything to do with the Infestors. One Fungal lands on the edge of the army. Another Fungal lands pretty dead center mass. Big Widowmine hits a lot of the Banelings. Cure, yeah, he's still going to be pressed to clean this up. 3 Ultras relatively low on HP, but they're going to do a lot before they go down, and, well, then they go down almost immediately. Oh, but it's the Caustic Spray killing the 4th base behind all this. This little mini game on the top side between these roaches and the drop of Cure has been ongoing for a while. But I think, honestly, Solar's fine with that as long as he's not, you know, losing terribly there, as he is winning magnificently on the left. It's going to be another cancel on this base. Sheesh, Cure, you're doing really well with this drop. That is not enough. Ooh, we will see a wraparound on the majority of the bio here on the left side. No medevacs. Fungal Growth's available. Drops the Blinding Cloud instead. Cure doesn't have enough to defend any longer, I don't think. He's got a... Well, maybe not. He's got a few more bio units popping out, but 2 more Ultras going to join up as well. I think this is just looking a little bit too strong. Thank you for the follows, Aphrodite and Athena. Kind of funny that that 2 Greek goddesses follow in the same minute. No relation. Marauders kiting back desperately, but there's just way too much Zerg here. The Swarm is eternal, and it'll be a game 1 victory for Solar. Nice job. Nice job, Solar. That was some clean play from Solar. Got the right engagements in the right places. And got the job done. Defended where he needed to defend. And hit his counterattack timings really, really nicely. Bum, 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 bum. Trap just came online for the first time in quite a while. Ooh. Wouldn't mind passing some time on Mount Olympus. Could be fun, but also feels like Zeus is an intense guy, you know? Zeus is he seems very intense. Yeah. Gotta watch your ass. It's one way to put it. Quick minute of ads as we get into the next one. And they shapeshift too. Yeah, really, I feel like the Olympian gods are a lot like D&D dragons. They shapeshift. They're incredibly powerful. Really horny. Yeah. There's a lot going on. A lot going on there. All right. Solar takes game 1. We may very well have ourselves a TPZ finals. Funnily enough, we're guaranteed at this point to not have a mirror matchup. Because even if Cure wins, Clem will play Protoss. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Solar. In the red. Up 1-0. Winner of this will face off against Clem in the best of 5 finals. Cardboard beds. What was that, a 44-second? Sure was. That might have been a 43-second hatch. Oh. Don't mind me just obsessing over timings here. Solar with a very interesting scout pattern here. And Cure is a proxy Rax enjoyer. Not crazy about it. He won't do it every game. Won't even do it every 5 games necessarily. But he'll do it frequently enough that you got to be on your guard. Just got to drink some water. Important to stay hydrated. I have also heard about that, Setsuna Mayu, that Olympic Village, they are just distributing so many condoms during the Olympics. Oh, he gets the hatch down just barely. Nice job. Not building the Overlord yet. No, wait, no, sorry. He already did. It's already out. Oh, yeah, right here. I mean, it does make sense. You've got a bunch of super fit people, all very attractive because they're in incredibly good shape. And they're all, like, in peak physical form, which also means that they're producing, like, a lot of hormones. And they're all young, too. And usually they've dedicated their lives to sport. So they probably haven't had time for relationships necessarily. It makes a lot of sense why it happens. I have heard that, yeah, like Olympic Village is a little bit like a party for a lot of the athletes. Lots of built-up stress relief. That's another, yep. Exactly, Iolimo. Exactly. Some nice Overlord placement. Just watching the approach of these units. Solar just does all the things that you want to do as standard macro Zerg quite well. Very well, even. At an elite level. One of the players that I do think in his absolute best form can go toe-to-toe with Clem in terms of speed. I still think Clem usually ends up being the one who outspeeds more frequently, but usually it's not like a glaring difference. Like a lot of players, you can be like, okay, this guy's getting out multitasked. They might win the game against Clem, but, you know, Clem is out multitasking them pretty hard. Like SHIN versus Clem. I forget what tournament it was, but it was... SHIN actually ended up winning the series 3-1, and Clem, through like sheer force of will, won one of the games with just some insane multitasking and drops. Oh, we do see a big Hellion drive-by at the natural, but it is Solar so well prepared for it and absolutely shuts it down hard. 4 Hellions for just 2 Zerglings. Hellions are going to try and get in on top of the third base, but Solar well positioned. Not as well as he was initially, but he still cleans that up with only 2 drone losses and 8 lings for 8 Hellions in the Reaper. Incredible start for Solar here. Even pushes away the Banshee without taking any additional damage. And does a lot of damage to that first Banshee. And this is Old Republic. This is a big map. This is a big, long map. Takes a long time to get across it. Has the Terran. There is a decent pushing position through the middle. But I already like this position for Solar so much. He's going for the double range upgrades here. Going to be a Hydra opener. Into the Baneling Nest. Cure almost getting a kill on one of those queens, but not quite able to find it. And then to transfuse there with the save. Gets 1 drone, but yeah, very, very minor victory for Cure here. Not nothing. But not anything to write home about just yet, considering how good of a start this is for Solar so far. Oh, this is nice. Finding a couple of these active tumors. Getting actually all of them on this row of creep. There's a lot of little benchmarks that you want. You want to be able to get to the high ground with the creep. Here. Here. You want to wrap around the corner around these rocks if you can. Solar does take down the rocks on the right side. That's going to make flanking a high ground push a lot easier. He's already got Hydra range and gets a couple... 1 Marine kill. That's all right. Forces this back without taking any damage. And there is that creep wrapping around these rocks as I was talking about. Cure will push the creep back off the high ground here. That's kind of nice for him. What does Cure have going for him? He's got a 4th CC. It is going to be double tech lab on the factories. And fast +1 vehicle weapons. Okay, 221 upgrades. That makes sense to me. Meanwhile, though, Cure or Solar is going to be able to start a hive in a moment as the infestation pit is finishing up right now. Let's see how long it takes him to start that hive. Or infestors, whatever his poison is. And the answer is it's hive, and it is fast. It's going to be that lurker den behind it. Welcome, Poriforion. He didn't just find a medevac, did he? No. We're going to see a push to the top side instead. Cure cleaning up a decent bit of creep. The tank's almost creating a pinch around this position. He doesn't have vision, otherwise he would have gotten some big hits. Base does go down. Solar going to take the fight after the base falls. He'll find 3 tanks, and he gets a lot of bio on the top side as well. Well, a little bit. A little bit of bio. Decent bit. But losing that 5th base, that stings. And Kira is now landing his 4th. It's 4 base to 4 at the moment. Kira finds himself right back in this game with this pickoff, and he can get another cancel. Good job from Solar to not have that killed. But, oh, it's an instant re-engage. Very nice move from Kira, recognizing that Solar kind of left himself a little bit open there. A couple of tanks are very strung out right now. One of them does go down. The other one got left alive as just a kind of lucky mercy. Kira getting another denial on the 5th base now. Damn. Kira's starting to cook a little bit here. +2 missile, +2 melee. 3 more barracks in production for Kira on the other side. He is maxed out. He's going to finish up his 2-2. And Ghost Academy starting up as well. This is a very strong defensive map as well. 3-3? Yes, no? He's got the cash for at least +3 weapons. Kira is doing a really good job of controlling the space around this top left. making it feel very uncomfortable for Solar. But Solar does have the opportunity for a flank. His first flank was disjointed. Attack on the right side once again. Going to get a cancel on this base, but it is a wraparound on all the bio. And Solar finally gets an engagement that he should be happy with. Cure, meanwhile, is going to clear up a bunch of creep on this right side. Getting the active tumors, most importantly. Oh, that's another kill on a base. The lack of cancels for Solar are really starting to add up. It's like the second or third. Hydra Lunge is in production. The triumvirate of Zerg upgrades. And now we've got the Nidus Worm, though. Nidus, Solar is really good at finding ways to get into his opponent's main with these Nidai. Once this set of upgrades finishes up for Solar, he's going to be even on upgrades for a decent bit of time because Cure didn't start his 3-3 for a while. He actually just starts it now. Overseer tracking a couple of these medevacs. No lurker up. Oh, no. Oh, he's already got the one lurker upgrade. Oh, wow. He's already got the range. Oh. Little jump on the army in the middle. Oh, this siege tank. Please kill it. Please. It just got so many banelings for free when it really shouldn't have been able to. Another one. Nice job. Nidus Worm in the back. That's where Solar's attention was focused. Cure sprinting back into his main to try and deal with this, but there's lurkers. They don't have adaptive talents, but they will be able to potentially pop out. Oh, they are slow burrow, but not slow enough to stop. Bunch of SCVs immediately going to be killed. But it's only 3 lurkers, so he actually cleans it up pretty well. Meanwhile, on the right side, it looks like another little push was pushed back. Solar has established now a 6th base and is about to finish up a 7th. He has slowly but surely won the war for map control. Oh, couple blinding clouds going to land on these tanks. Viper's getting very far forward, though. Does lose one. Feel like that was a bit of an overextension from Solar. Scan looking for potential burrowed lanes. Or burrowed Banes, I should say. Burrow is done. Hydras and Banes will be enough to at least get an okay skirmish to start for Solar. Cure's got to be really careful. He's got a ton of medevacs. Actually, maybe too many. 12 medevacs is a lot. There is an Overlord, by the way, in the main. Lurkers getting built at the front. Big lunge forward. One siege tank will get taken out on the low ground. Another one that's a little bit too far back to be sniped. Lurkers do now have the adaptive talents. It's 3-3 for the melee coming in, but Cure doesn't quite yet have his 3-3. It's just now completing, and he is not going to be able to save this base. Repair is not in time. Lurkers were a little bit too well positioned for Cure's comfort, it seems. Speaking of lurkers, they are going to get deflected in the main. One of them does manage to stick around, but Ghosts, even without snipes, well, he snipes it once, and then the second one, it's just auto attacks. Cure, I mean, both players are a little bit broke here, but it is Cure who just lost his 5th. And Solar, who is now way ahead in the mining. I do love the addition of Nidus Worms to transport around the bases. I think that's I think it's SerO that I've seen use that tactic most effectively. He used it on Tourmaline to beat Maru. And since then, I've been like, ooh, hey, ho, ho, ha, ha. Because, you know, it's really good. Pretty cool. It's great for saving drones. Also great for repositioning important units in your army. And it allows you to F2 as well if the lurkers are inside the Nidus. Something people don't necessarily think about. Another factory being added in. But Cure is very much in an uncomfortable position right now. He's definitely on the back foot here. And obviously down 1-0 in the series. The Kung Fu Cup points do matter. And I do believe these two are pretty close in terms of the points. I haven't looked at the standings today, but all I know is that herO's like leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else. Ah, that's a decent little concave on these lurkers. Good job from Curie. He's able to push that back, but blinding clouds trying to come in on this. We do see a kill on one of the command centers. Solar trades and will lunge out. Yeah, Cure had an insanely tough bracket. And he's been on point today, but is it going to be enough? It's at the very least not enough to hold this base in the bottom right. Solar sniping down 3 or 4 tanks and getting the orbital command. It's going to find a Liberator that's a little bit lost. Nidus Worm dropping again behind all this. A couple of tanks tied up in the main base now because of this. I mean, occupying supply. You gotta spread the Terran thin to break the Ghost Mech. And we're not at full Ghost Mech yet, but we do have +3 vehicle weapons. We got a ton of siege tanks. We got a ton of ghosts. Oh, a couple infestors have been added in. They just popped out. +3 missile also being produced. Good job from Solar to not miss a beat on that one. Not forget it. Both late game engineering bay upgrades for the Terran now completing as well. Cure is in trouble if he can't secure a 5th base. And like secure, not just take it. Oh, Fungal Growth does land on a couple of ghosts. They will get caught. Another massive fungal on the bottom side, but there's no follow through for that still. That was expensive for Solar, but ultimately I think it was good. Yeah, he killed 6 ghosts, 3 tanks. And he is going to be able to replenish. Cure going very far forward on the creep with some already wounded ghosts. Maybe thinking that Solar committed too far, but he definitely did not. If it were a smaller map, maybe that would have been a position that Cure could have counterattacked from and killed the base. As it is, he'll have to content himself with, for the moment, securing a 5th base and pushing the creep back a little. But even as it is, I think his tanks are too far forward. Solar is going to be able to rally in with some fresh units. Going to be able to take down 2 of those tanks. Solar has... Ooh, that Infestor getting sniped before it can land a fungal. Nice job by Cure. Tanks, though, are going to get taken out. There's still a ton of Ling Bane in the army. And this command center is going to get taken out, as well as 2 more tanks. Sheesh, Solar is really whittling him down. And Changelings into the 3rd base going to allow for a drop another Nidus Worm. It's not even that the Nidus Worms are that dangerous. It's that they feel super dangerous. There's only 2 lurkers in here. But once again, it is really diverting the attention. And this will actually get a lot of stacked up SCVs. 7 go down. Sheesh, it's 4 volleys of lurker spines and 14 dead SCVs. And still more going down behind it. That is really, really nice for Solar. Cure now may feel like it is must-go time. But there's still so much creep to work through. So many bases and so much Zerg. Not to mention the fact that there's an Infestor ready with Fungal Growth, and it's burrowed. Oh, if he gets the Fungal right here, this might actually just be the end of the game. A couple of Changelings were spawning where the army of the Terran was. If Cure doesn't scan this, he is in huge, huge, huge trouble. Solar is really well set up for this, too. Maybe just wants to wait for the next set of Banes. There are a couple of well-placed tanks. So many of them are not where he needs them, though. Okay, he's going to pull a lot of the tanks away from his natural and his 3rd and just try and defend the 5th. Cure immediately pulling back. Solar's not yet shown the Infestor. More tanks do show up, and that will force Solar back, but it's more like he chooses to back away. Fungal Growth does land. It gets a couple of bio units. Meanwhile, on the top side, just a single medevac drop. Actually going to find a fair number of drones, but even still, this is a gigantic eco lead for Solar, and it's been that way for the last whole graph, the entirety of this graph. Oh, Medevac just barely gets away. Even with a kill on the base and the 14 drones, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice. It's nowhere near enough. Have to emphasize that fact. It's a blip on the radar is what it is. Cure needed this base 5 minutes ago. He needed the sixth base earlier than this. Solar going to try and smash through the natural. There is Ling Bane Hydra in droves, in hordes. Smashes the wall. He's got to be careful about getting himself trapped, but he's got enough units that he can kind of bully his way out of this position. And opens the door for a small little Ling Bane attack with a singular drone added in to wipe out quite a few workers. There is another fungal growth available in about 2 seconds. Ready now. Impressive that Kier's been holding on this long, but he just can't sustain it for much longer. EMP does land on the Infestor. That's very nice. Good job from Solar to re-burrow it. Ling Bane Hydra. Not the best positioning from Solar. His Banes were actually caught behind the Hydras. Actually is the first good, really good engagement I think Kier's gotten in a while. Not including taking out the base on the top left. 3 tanks being added in at once. Even though the supplies are so in favor of Solar, the army supplies are not that crazy. Nice blinding clouds. Going to find 2 of these tanks. 3, 4, 5 tanks getting shut down for 4 blinding clouds. And that is all 5 tanks converted into kills. A 6th one going to go down. Cure dropping below 100 supply, and Solar is going to close this one out finally. Cure doesn't want to admit defeat just yet. It's his tournament life on the line, as we love to say. But Solar will force the GG out any second. Medevac's going to start to fall in a moment. Command Center going to start to fall. And Solar will move on to face Clem in the grand finals. Wawa-wee-wa. Clem, a very rare instance of getting to see him play multiple TVZ series in a day. Very freaking cool. Hey, where are the Protoss players at? Where'd they go? But honestly, it's very surprising that we didn't have them make deeper runs. The biggest surprise to me is herO. He did look off today. I will say, though, Kieran, his TVP looked really on point. Like, looked very sharp. Green wave is dying. It's Jover. The green wave. Terran Conglomerate and Zerg Cabal at it again. We're finally in cahoots successfully enough. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads. RSL have red wave. Oh. Kind of has a red wave. It's a red wave, but the wave is underwater, you know? It's an underwater wave. All right, it's going to be Clem versus Solar in the finals. This is a pretty cool match. Pretty cool. Aren't you at work? Yes, and? Always yes, and. It is a little bit confusing, Jeff Bezos. It is a little bit confusing. Three races in the top three. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny because there's 4 Zergs in the lower bracket quarterfinals and lower bracket semifinals. So we're guaranteed 1 Zerg in the top 3. That's really funny to see. We have GSL twice in 1 month. Did we really? Is it actually going to finish in 1 month, though? Ongoing, upcoming. Oh, it's listed as ongoing even though it concluded. Interesting. Kind of made sense when it was a scramble for EWC. Yeah. That makes a little bit less sense now, for sure. That is actually possible that that's what it is. But I thought the understanding was that they owned the I don't know. I don't know. We'll put 10 minutes on the timer for this prediction. GSL Season 1 ended May 17th, and GSL Season 2 started May 20th. Fair? Yeah? Oh. Once again, big thank you to Roddy for the raid and everyone sticking around from that raid. Appreciate it very much. Hope you guys are enjoying. But it's going until June 7th. Okay. It is interesting that they were so close together. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. Okay, map number 1 is going to be Ruby Rock. Once again. It's funny that in the GSL state and Tasteless are clearly in the RSL studio. That's very funny. That's a really strange, surreal situation. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it's Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. I mean, he would still have to travel out for it, Kindle Cloud Reader. And even if he won GSL, they would still there'd be people that'll be like, oh, it's not the same tournament, blah blah blah. You know, he didn't win against the players in their prime, blah blah blah. Oh, it's, you know, whatever. Travel to Dallas, etc. Yeah, but those are I mean, hey, maybe he will. Maybe he will. Those were much bigger tournaments, though, also, with bigger implications. Two racks Reaper. Potentially in base. It's been a hot minute since we've seen 3 racks Reaper, but we're not going to see it here, it looks like. Well, maybe. Could be. Could still be. Bum 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 bum. He has nothing to prove. I agree. I agree. I think he hasn't had anything to prove for a while. 1.9 million is a lot. It is. Esports earning is dope. Esports earnings, the website. It's very cool. Command center is going to get scouted. Solar should know exactly what this is. Okay, I was going to say, he's not building Ling speed right away. No, he is. He just wants to hide the drone at the third base location. Clem didn't SCV scout. And 2-Rax Reaper is a pretty safe opener, so he doesn't really need to. When he reaches 2 million, he's finally the GOAT. Nice. There you go, Thorn. Now there's a spicy take. There's a spicy take. Clem going 5 Reapers and a 3rd CC. He is going to cancel this hatchery. That is his goal. Solar doesn't want to let him, though. Ling speed's not particularly close. This should be able to be a cancel. But, oh, some good jobs. Good jobs. Good job from Solar so far, trying to buy as much time as possible. But now that the 4th Reaper is here, one more grenade, a lot more DPS. And that is a dead drone. It does cost him a Reaper, but this was worth. Gonna force out a ton of additional Lings as well. And Clem can just back away. The problem for him right now is that he didn't low ground wall. And that means he actually doesn't have an answer to Lings for a decent bit of time. Uh-oh. Huh. SCV is going to have to pull. He will be able to get the swap on. These SCVs are going to go down. There's no saving them. Unless, of course, he somehow saves this one. What? The one that popped out died, but one of the original 4 ends up getting saved. Okay, well, he saves one of them. Good job from Clem. I really didn't think that was possible. But more so than anything, that was kind of Solar missing the target fire, which I can tell you is very easy to do. Reasons why we low ground wall when 2-raxing. Yes. Yes. Think this build is genius. Baited so many Lings. It would have been amazing if the Lings were able to be defended against more effectively, I think. It was a lot of Lings that he built, for sure. But I think he's going to build a lot of Lings against 5 Reapers anyways, because you have to. And now the Lings on the other side are getting huge damage done. 4 more SCVs go down. And another one. And another one. 6 SCVs total. And the lack of the wall for Clem continuing to haunt him in this game. He never would have made the Lings if there was a wall. Against 5 Reapers, I think you need to make at least... So he made 24 Lings total. I think you need to make at least 12, 14 against that. That's 6 more sets of Lings, we'll say. He killed a lot of SCVs, forced a lot of lost mining time. Think Clem was winning until the second run by. Yeah, but with the wall as it was, he wasn't allowed to do the second run by. Or sorry, he wasn't allowed to move out with the units, which is what he kind of desperately needed to do. Wow, Clem glitching the Hellions. Hello? What the? Okay, I didn't know you could do that. He just got like 7 Hellions to occupy 1 space. Banshees on the left side are going to find a kill on an extractor. And Clem is controlling a lot of tempo right now. Transfuse does come through. He's killing one of the queens. Gets another. No, it just barely gets transfused. Wow. Oh, these Lings. I don't know about this fight from Solar. That is not the best fight for him. Where's the Overseer? Okay, it is making its way over. Banshee's going to run out of energy anyways. Ooh, Hellion's going to get in on the left side. Even with the unpleasantness of the early game, he is still finding very nice value here and there. Banshee in the main base gets a couple of drones. We'll get force back, though. Combat shields is well-timed from Clem this time. He did forget it in the game against SHIN. Another little Hellion drive-by gets another couple of drones. Oh, but here comes the first drop. That gets a queen for being pushed away. Two queens. Two queens and an Overseer. Ooh, juicy. Only 3 queens left on the field right now. Clem does see this drop, or this attack moving through. He was hidden by the shrubs. Now his 1-1 completes. He's got a couple of very well-placed tanks. Very concerned about an attack. Nice fake out from Solar. Clem very worried that it was a Roach Ravager all in. But it's not. It is not. Did he cancel the bunkers? Nobody can salvage them. And that achieves the same goal. The bunker bank. We do have +1 missile about to complete. And +2 Carapace on the way. Hive starting up as well. Solar has not yet added on any infestors, but he's got the option. Instead, it's going to be Bane speed for now. Meanwhile, Clem getting into 3 tech labs for his 3 additional barracks. 3 more tech labs. He's going up to 6 tech lab. Damn. Is this TVP? Bane speed is still a ways away from completing. This feels like a very powerful army for Clem. How many tanks does he have? Only 4. Could be a lot scarier. But the creep has been pushed back heavily. Vipers are not yet on the field. Feels like Solar needs those Vipers to be able to deal with this push. Especially with how well set up Clem currently is. At the very least, he needs Bane speed. Clem. Oh, he is going to have to deal with this Ling drive-by on the other side. Banshee going to find at least a couple of the Banes, but there's the Bane speed kicking in now. Doesn't increase the number of shots it takes to kill them. Oh, nice Mind Drag into the Marauders. Solar's got to be careful. Big tank shots. Oh, God, he's bathing in the tank fire. That is not good Zerg hygiene there. Purification by tank fire. +2 attack will complete for the bio in a moment. +2 armor is a little bit later. Solar has completed his +2 Carapace, but he needs those Ultras now. He's got the Vipers. They're just about fully charged. Which is 4 Blinding Clouds. Oh, target fire on one of those Vipers is very good. Forces the Blinding Cloud out from the second one. Only going to use a single Abduct on a Liberator. Excellent outset of the engagement from Clem. Saw exactly what Solar wanted to do and cut it off way before it could get what it needed to done. Ultralisk falling before Chitinous Plating completes. Not a lot of bio left over here with this army, but the tanks are still going to get their pound of flesh. And actually, Solar doesn't have vision over the bushes. So the tank in the back still continuing to fire. It's just Ravagers and a few Lings left, and Solar, I don't think he's going to be able to hold on much longer at this point. Does Corrosive Bile down one of those Widow Mines. Chitinous Plating finally kicking in. There's only one lonely Ultralisk on the field. As we all know, 1 is the loneliest number. Oh, nice little Liberator here. Will get taken out, but it denies a little bit of mining. Infestors do join the fight. Banshee, by the way, picked off like 2 or 3 Ravagers. Meanwhile, Liberator on the left side. This was going to be used in the main army, but as the push has been broken, Clem elects to use it for harassment instead, which I'm a big fan of. He just got baited into biling his own hatchery. Oh, look at that. The +2 Carapace kept that one drone alive. Nice. This siege tank has been alive forever, it feels like. Now we're going to see Clem start to go for the drops. And Solar says, enough is enough. I'm out of here. GG. Well done. Yeah, it's interesting to think whether the low ground wall was, in fact, good bait or not. I think it does come down to, like, 1 or 2... The difference between 1 or 2 SCVs going down, you know? Like, 4 SCVs initially feels like... It feels like a lot. I don't know. I don't know. There is something to be said for that style keeps you safer, actually, against Ling Bane, as weird as it is to say. It's worse against run-bys, but it's far safer against an all-in with Ling Bane that just tries to kill the Terran. And that might have been the concern since he was going for 5 Reapers. By the way, was that West or Central? That was West. That was West, so that was ping advantage for Solar. Didn't herO already teach us that no wall is better than walling? You know, we're slow learners. What can you say? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. It is once again his 2 racks Reaper. It looks like Clem does believe in this. I wonder if he'll go for the 5 Reaper play again. It's a much bigger map for this, though. I will say, in theory, it might still be better to do what you're describing, Kindle Cloud Reader, but you're creating a really difficult situation for yourself. Clem may be the only player that can take advantage of this kind of thing. Solar is going to scout the command center timing again, and he's going to say, okay, we need that fast Ling speed. Ling speed, baby. We needs it. Looks like he wants to go once again for the 5 Reaper. No, 4. He's got the money for the 5th. Okay. Oh, he cancels the 4th. Ah, okay, okay. Solar is not yet taking the third hatchery. He doesn't want to have it canceled by the 5 Reaper play once again. This is very good for Clem. Not this particular engagement, although he does get a bit of damage on one of those queens. But just the way these two builds have now matched up. Oh, very nice grenade. Another nice grenade. Getting a lot of damage on this one queen. Oh my goodness. Nice job leading with the full HP Reaper. It's now 3 CCs. Solar's still building 12 lings. Clem got this from Maru. I mean, Maru did this a long time ago. Oh. Nice grenade. Lings will try and get the wraparound on these Hellions. Kills one of the Reapers. Almost gets one of the Hellions, but just barely escapes. Ends up getting the wraparound on 2 more. 3 Lings and a drone for 3 Reapers. I think you're okay with that as Solar. I think you're more than okay with that. Obviously, very frustrating when your opponent's Hellion gets away with 5 HP. But that is the way the cookie crumbles against a player like Clem. Oh, we're going to be seeing the Hellbat play out of Clem. Oh, I forgot to update the score. He's up 1-0, obviously. It is a fast layer. Baneling Nest is started up. There's no Greedy Spire. Ling's looking for the 3rd command center. It will be forced to lift. Did he repair up the Hellion? I think he did, yeah. Very cute. I somehow missed it, but very cute. Cute, yeah. Repair, yeah. Oh, no, it was the other 2 that he just sent home. Clem getting a Widowmine with this push. You got a safety Banshee as well. This is a really interesting little push out of Clem. Solar is going to have enough creep to try and defend this. Lings on the other side will find a lot of SCVs. Oh, and Banes get a big connection as a result. On the front line, that is phenomenal for Solar. Clem trying to mix things up here in game number 2, and Solar was very well prepared for this. Excellent counterattack. Excellent defense. And now Clem's in a lot of trouble, I feel like. He was only on... Yeah, he was only on 3 barracks. Ay. Solar is in very strong control of this game. Getting up to 78 drones in a moment. And going to be able to take a 5th. Creep spread really wasn't slowed down much at all by that push. No combat shields means that these Lings and Banes will be able to fight this even off creep. But Clem gets enough units joining up. Oh, wow. He really wants to snipe these Banes. He gets the Overseer, actually. Snipes down another singular Bane and then he loads up into the Medis. Very nice job. That actually does supply block Solar. Well done. This position I was talking about before in the game versus Cure, the wraparound. Around these rocks. And the creep is now linked. Oh, Liberator's going to try and provide siege positioning. Well, that's going to be a nuisance, but as the... Oh, another medevac shows up. As the Hydras and Queens show up, and as the creep will start to spread from the hatchery, we're going to see a cleanup. It was a couple of Queens going down, a Hydra, a handful of Lingbane. He only loses the Liberators and one Marine, does Clem, but as the Liberators go down, the position is re-secured. Clem, so good at sniping Banes, lifting up and just getting out of there. Like nothing happened. Ooh, nice job from Clem. Finds an Overlord.
Mineral field depleted.
Immediately unloads to take care of that. And I like that he's, yeah, scanning to clear a little bit of creep too. Overlord actually does survive. It is going to be +1 missile instead of the +2 melee, since he started the upgrade a little late. +1 missile is a little bit faster, and it will make the Hydras a little bit more effective in combat, even if it comes at the cost of the Lings. Clem was in a tough spot after that first push, but I mean, you never count Clem out when you give him bio. Didn't have a scan available, it seems like, to clear that set of tumors in the middle. Yeah, he was just a little bit shy on scans. Short on scans, I should say. And kudos to Solar for spreading so much creep that Clem actually doesn't have enough scans to take care of all of it. Push on the right side. Does have Drilling Claws with it. No 2-2 just yet, but it's very close to completing. Oh, Solar is going to force Clem to lift up on the top left. And I think he got all the mines before they fired. Clem finally able to scan and clear that creep in the middle. Solar is really taxing Clem heavily. Liberator range being rushed out here by Clem. That is really cool. I haven't seen that before from Clem. He is playing pretty heavy Liberator, actually. And by pretty heavy, I mean any at all at this point in the game. It's not going to work out super well, though, because in small numbers, the Liberators kind of get chewed up by the Hydras unless you can support them with tanks. Meanwhile, dropping the natural is actually going to pop off a little bit. Getting quite a few kills. Hive is done for Solar. He elects to go into the double attack upgrades to bring him to 2-2-2 instead of adding the +3 Carapace, which I'm more than okay with. Oh, Widow Mines. 8 kills is actually not crazy. Oh, Solar accidentally killing his own creep tumor there. Little oopsie. Not the biggest of deals, but the battle for creep, the battle for map control right here is fierce. And you can see the difference between Clem and Cure. Clem is able to keep Solar from kind of muscling control of the map, which is so important when you are going for the creep. It's really funny to see a boost expire just as the units lift up into the medevacs. Dropping the natural. Oh, if he denies the +2 missile and the +2 melee, that would be huge. He will get that missile. Not able to get the melee. The Banelings show up and force the lift, but still nice. Spore will kill one medevac, almost getting a second. Oh, but the Queen gets the kill from downtown. That's pretty nice. Still, this is looking very good for Clem. Very, very good for Clem. He is now going to complete a planetary at the 5th base. It is very far away from the rest of the army and from the quote-unquote claimed territory of Clem, but still in a good spot. Oh. Medevac, unfortunately, does get taken out. YOLOs its way into a Spore. Oh, we now see drones finding their way into the army of Solar. The Telltale pretend Banelink. Hydra Lunge tries to catch this medevac. Not quite able to get it. Where are the Vipers? They're sucking up juice right now. Just at the amount for Parasitic Bomb. Balm. Medevac's trying to slip out to the left side. Solar does clock them. He spots them. Well, Queen's getting taken out. That's quite nice. Hydra's looking for the medevacs from the back. Meanwhile, ooh, Solar could lunge forward and kill maybe all three of these. Does get a nice abduct, killing one, while killing the second one. Gets 2 out of 3. And as we all know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That's from a song, I think. Third factory is now done for Clem. He's getting into a... yeah, double tech lab, single reactor setup. So 2 tanks, 2 mines at a time if he wants. Or 4 mines. Or 1 tank, 3 mines. The possibilities are those. Vipers on the right side. Can Blinding Cloud the planetary ghosts have been added in? There's still a drone in this army. It's still the pretend Bane. I want to pretend that it is like a cheerleader for them. Like, he's like, yay, let's go. We can do this. Command Center will survive. Planetary was taken out. 17 SCVs, but the backup, the spare tire, as my pal Sal likes to call it, does survive. Oh, EMP hitting the Vipers. Liberator count is starting to climb, and they do provide very nice space control. Solar starting to feel a little bit pressed. But he says it's time for a counterattack. Nidus Worm. Clem fortunately paying attention. Very quick response. However, he doesn't have a full wall at the natural. Has that been open the whole time? I think it might have been. It was bait, I'm sure, right? 5th base does go down again. Solar, as I was saying, he's starting to feel pressed. He is now starting to counterattack. Kills a starport, I believe. Oh, on the bottom side, big engagement coming through. Liberators, they are very well protected with some tanks underneath. Uh-oh.
Game paused.
The instant lag and lag 2.
Game
I panicked
resumed.
so hard, I thought it was me. Poor Pomey. The Nidus in the natural is dealt with. Solar starting to find some openings here as Clem tries to take the 5th. That is, on this map, that is where Terran can start to struggle a little bit. Ooh, Liberator's going to siege up, but they are late to siege. They will take a large set of kills before they go down. Clem ultimately does hold the base. But it's expensive. It is an expensive hold. Nidus Worm, meanwhile, getting up in the main. And Clem says, that is enough. I don't have enough left over. Damn. Solar evens the series 1 apiece. Feels like a little bit of an anticlimactic GG timing, perhaps, but he had just lost all of his Liberators. It was going to be tough to hold any follow-through, and I think he was just assuming that Solar was going to pop Lurkers out into his main, which Solar was, like, probably moments away from doing, so... All right, got to run a quick minute of ads. Looks like chat is having an intense discussion. Bum, bum, bum. As long as it's all in good fun. Chat, Theory Crafting energy use is fun to watch. Nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. I only have intense discussion while camping. Nice. Think this map is good for Terran, unlike Old Republic. Agreed. I can't keep up with the pace. Observing is so hard. Aww. Just do what I do and miss the action. Clem, for the first time in this series, not going to open up with that 2-Rex. The interesting thing is that that 2-Rex Reaper with the 5 Reaper variant was like... That was a thing for like a long time ago. Like, that existed a long time ago. Are you kidding me? Casters don't have the APM of Clem? Oh, I definitely have the APM of Clem. But I certainly don't have the EAPM of Clem. I can hold down a button. but I can guarantee you it is not going to yield the same results. Oh, that Reaper almost got itself into trouble. God, the Clem Reaper is such a menace. Oh my goodness. It is so frustrating when your opponent is like this with these units. Again, another Ling drive-by being attempted here. Oh, but they get dragged back home. That's going to buy time for the cars to pop out. More and more time. Oh, but it's actually going to be a jump attempt on the first 2 cars. Oh my god, that one just did like a Tokyo drift through the Lings. Sheesh. Oh, Solar with the intercept. Oh my god, Clem is still keeping it alive. Insane display. He turned that car right around. And beep beep, I'm a Jeep. I'm out of here. Now, if it was a Jeep, it would have rolled like 3 times during that. And also, we would have heard Clem say at least 4 times by now. something about how he has more fun because he has a Jeep. Finally, one of the Hellions does actually fall. But it was, I think, yeah, Queen's getting the kill there. Man, these two are... they just push each other to the limit in terms of speed. Behind all this, layer coming in. We do have a Banshee going to complete Cloak. And it will be able to deny this base. God, that drone got absolutely blasted. Absolutely blasted. Solar getting up to 5 gases. Double Evo. All the standard things a Zergy could want. Oh. Overseer, a little bit derpy. And this one Queen was in a lot of trouble right there, but fortunately it did get pulled back. The other Queen didn't have Transfuse. It actually dropped a Creep Tumor. Just gotta be careful with this Queen. Clem really wants to cancel on the hatchery, though, and he does get it. Oh, that's really nasty. That's really nice from Clem. Canceling that 4th base pretty far along this time. God, he's good with those Banshees. Sick, nasty, good. He micros those units extra everywhere. Just puts in the extra effort. And gets the extra value. Unfortunately, Armory is a little bit late, but it's emphasis on little. It's like 10, maybe 15 seconds late. Which is not nothing, but I still like Clem's position after canceling the 4th. Oh, this is pretty slick. Tanks on the high ground here looking for the denial on this base again. Solar has another base being taken. Ling's going to look for the wraparound behind this. We do see the Hydra is going to try and deal with this setup. Lings will flank, but the Hellions and the tanks take care of business, and Solar's army gets melted. Absolutely blasted. Tanks, Marines, Hellions, Medivacs, and Clem. What more could you ask for? Clem decides it's time to go, though. He might be right. The Marine count has been whittled down. Drilling, or pardon me, Combat Shields wasn't done yet. He just got a really good trade. Scan sees that there are quite a few Hydras here. Clem, meanwhile, he's building a 4th CC behind this. +1 melee, +2 carapace on the way. Scan comes in, finds a couple of active tumors. Meanwhile, Banshee's getting in on top of this bottom side base where no Spore resides. And therefore, no drones can sit safely. 9 of them getting picked off here. Meanwhile, other side, the Overlord that was on this pillar does get taken out. Banshees, oh, they will get corralled and killed. Well, that is something for Solar, but fair to say the damage was already heavy. Oh, those 2 tumors surviving just barely. Here comes the engagement. This is going to take place on creep. It's a good setup for Solar. Clem showing up with more reinforcements. He's got drilling claws. A ton of Widow Mines with drilling claws. They are just wandering into the middle of the battlefield, though. And only 2 of them go off. Neither of them getting a good shot. All of a sudden, this goes from an amazing situation for Clem to a less than ideal one very quickly. That was like 8 drilling claw mines that achieved 9 that went down in that fight and achieved almost nothing. And Wawa Solar's right back in the game. Clem cannot be happy with how that went. Now these medevacs are a little bit trapped. Would love to see the a creep tumor dropped in the main base and just see the creep pushed all the way to the edge. Now, this game is not over yet. Clem is still in a very playable position.
Get me out of this mess.
Mineral field
Oh, that one medevac getting taken out. Unfortunate. And now that allows Solar to pull a lot of these Hydras away. Only one medevac will get killed rather quickly. And even if it does start to unload, you can still target it down and take care of business. Meanwhile, Widowmine's getting mostly diffused. Now it's just Marines left over, but it's Clem Marines, and they target down all the Banes. Clem has gone for a beyond fourth. Wait, no. No, that's the third base. This is the fourth. That's a planetary. I was going to say fourth orbital. A forbital is what I was building to, but it's not the case. I was all turned around. For some reason, I'm so used to Terrans taking this as their third. Ooh, Baneling run by on the third is going to get killed for nothing. Nice job from Clem. Cleans that up. Lickety split. Hive just now starting up. Infester as well. We got a Layer Tech Lurker Den. Ooh. Solar committing everything to defense up until this point. Oh, he just F2'd. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, that Widowmine. That will kill a queen. Meanwhile, fight in the middle. Clem is going to be able to pick up on the bottom side. A couple of Marines getting left behind. But this medevac that was left abandoned, left unguarded. Gets back in and is a bit of a nuisance. Oh no, he drops on top of a spore. And the medevac does go down. We got ourselves a battle. Fungal growth barely getting avoided. Good job from Clem. God, he's so mobile. He's like trying to catch the wind. Widowmine drop gets a big hit. Meanwhile, there is a medevac over here and a handful of bio. That's going to be enough to kill these Hydras. Solar thought he was going to win this fight. I kind of thought he did too, but I don't even know where those medevacs came from. Either way, they will defend the side. And the trades are starting to look better and better for Clement. Despite that big cleanup earlier from Solar, we are going to see a target fire on the hatchery, and he'll get it, and he'll get out. Good decision from Clem, recognizing that was an opportunity. Knocks Solar back down to just 5 bases, while he himself is now on 5 bases. Very well done by Clement. Day Blanche. Are there other Liberators on the field? There are. But I think they're all... Yeah. No, this is the only one that's being used aggressively right now. Shutting down a lot of mining. Kills 2 Hydras in addition to a couple of the drones. And opens things up for a push through to the middle. Ghosts have been added already, preempting these Lurkers. Lurkers do have range, and it is that 2-2-2 for the ground. Snipes being forced to be canceled, but Liberators and a ton of bio behind is going to prevent a follow-through from Solar. All he can really do is kind of buy time and hope Clem overextends. Oh, the Liberators do unsiege. But they will re-siege just as quickly. Well, not just as quickly. They will re-siege as quickly and then eventually finish transforming. Leaving minimal opportunity. Oh. That's a couple of medevacs that could be in trouble. Ling counterattack on the top right. Widowmine didn't get the biggest hit on these ones. Clem may feel like he has to give up this position in the middle of the map. I don't necessarily think that he does, though. Drop on the top. Picks off a couple of units, but it seems like Clem wants to focus elsewhere for the moment, so he lifts up to get back behind the planetary. Oh, this Widow Mine. Big hit onto the Banes. Lings and Banes. Solar burrowing a couple of Lings in the mineral line. Good counterattacks from Solar, but Clem is very far ahead in resources lost now, and also quite significantly ahead in the bank. Quite significantly ahead in the bank. Only 6 ghosts on the field. Very low count, relatively speaking. He's focused heavily on the bio. Still on 76 SCVs. And at this point, it is starting to look increasingly dire for Solar. He needs a Hail Mary, and he needs it now. And I think the only Hail Mary I really see is a Nidus Worm in the main, but he doesn't even have a Nidus Worm. Nidus Network. By the way, thank you for the follow, General Kenobi. Hello there. Hello there. Another base getting killed off on the bottom right by the Ghost Bio Liberator. Actually, it's going to be 2 bases going down here. That is going to force either a tap out or a move from Solar. A couple of Hydras going down into the main army. And Clem has more than hit his stride. Love that he's killing creep on the way out, too. Solar at this point, I mean, like, you just got to go for it. Nothing else to say. You just got to go for it. It shouldn't work unless Clem makes a pretty big misstep. But you have to try. I think win percentage chances are in the low single digits from this position. But if you get on top of the Terran production, maybe there's a chance. There was a nice fungal growth landed. These Liberators do siege up. EMP not hitting the Infestor. But it will make Solar think twice. He's got to go up this ramp. He has to get on top of the production. There's no other way. Parasitic Bomb is really good. The Fungal Parabomb combo is amazing. But it is not going to be enough. Liberators, Bio will clean up the army. It was a handsome-looking engagement. But it wasn't quite enough. And Clément Desplanches takes the game and puts himself on Kung Fu Cup point. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Thank you for the follow, One-Eyed Bunny and Siga SC2. Or Siga SC. Ziga? Moral victory award for pulling off the fungal bomb combo. Yeah. Which didn't kill the Medis anyways. I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't anymore. It doesn't anymore. It's 5 HP short. But it's still cool. It's still cool. The funny thing is the units were all sieged. Clem's still a beast. He is still a beast. He is absolutely still a beast. Biddly biddly bow. Rep. Oh, man. All right, here we go. The map is Mama Ship. Spawning down in the middle, it is Solar. And spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. In the red. If you guys are enjoying the stream, lads and lasses, everyone who is watching, whomever you might be, wherever you might be, would love it if you would follow. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, subscribe, like the video. If you're able to support, would be super cool. If you got a free Twitch Prime, would be appreciated. Yeah. And if you want to support, tier 1s help a ton right now. Tier 1 subs trying to get back up to 100 Partner Plus points. And we're very close. Very close. Got to hold it for 3 months, but we'll do what we can. We've got something very interesting coming out of Solar. Gas Pool. Gas Pool here on Mama Ship. Not going to be a 13-12 gas pool like a Speedling all-in trying to cancel the command center. But it is still going to be hoping to find Clem unprepared. Oh, you think it's a burrow rush? I would love for you to be correct. That would be so cool. I do not think you're right, though. Clem did click this base for a moment. I saw the cursor. Or, like, I saw, like, the click through the hatch. But he and ultimately elected to go to the top right. Unfortunate. Reaper is going to see a queen and the lings and might be a little bit confused. Solar's continuing to mine gas. Layer? Scott. Oh, he drops down to 2 out of 3. He's already mined 100 gas. This has got to be a quick layer, right? It unironically actually could be a burrow rush, but I highly, 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 highly doubt it. No, he would have stopped at 100 gas if it was. This is going to be layer. Right? Oh, focused on keeping the drone alive. Does manage to do so. There is the layer fired up. Fired up. Oh, he gets the kill on the Reaper. And Clem may panic a little bit. It is... Oh, this is going to be a queen drop. Or a ling drop build. Ling Queenie. Meanwhile, it is... Hang on. Are you able to defend this with what? Oh, that's really nice for Solar. Oh, boy. He's going to kill this one Marine. Sees the Hellion pop out. Sees that it is 3cc 2-on-1. I actually don't know if you can defend this as the Terran player with a 3cc 2-on-1 when it's hitting this early. God, look at this timing. This is a cool build out of Solar. If this doesn't work, if Clem does defend cleanly, I mean, that's it. It's over. It's Jover. Where's the 4th Dropper Lord? Oh, it's at home. Okay. So he's making 3 Dropper Lords here on the left. Ooh, one Hellion does go down. Marauder being built for safety. That is going to be very crap. At everything except tanking. Which is better than nothing. Okay, now he starts 2 more bunkers. Oh, he sees the speed.
Armed and ready.
Sees the speed on the OVs. Bunkers are the key. I think you might want bunkers in mineral lines here. Very wise decision to give up the natural. You do not need to hold it against this. Not at the moment. Not for a long time. Love the depot lift. Creep tumors can be dropped here. Marines will be able to jump into that one bunker. Oh, this looks very good for Clem, and Solar agrees. He taps out. GG. Very well done by Clem. Oh, baby. Solar tries to hit him with the hard cheese. I think Rogue did this in RSL versus Maru. And Maru kind of slapped it down. Well done, well done. Ooh, Rainer beat Maru with this in GSL? Oh. Well done by Clem. Clem is such a smarty. He is. Maru did not... If it's the one I'm thinking of, Maru did not die to Rogue. Maru beat Rogue. Rogue was unable to kill him with it. You know it's not worth recalling your probe and then Reaper killing it anyway? That is correct. That is 100% correct. Thank you very much, Chickadee, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Malem. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for your hard work. Hey, my pleasure. Linguini sounds like food. Exactly. Exactly. And Clem did devour that build alive. Thank you for all the hard work you've done for, like, Cheesadelphia, for example, behind the scenes. I don't think a lot of people realize, but you've done a lot for Nerd Street gamers and the like, which is very, very cool. Trigger with a cheeky switching to Terran day 1. Now that would be an incredible arc if Trigger actually switched to Terran and like won a tournament with it. Do we do one Zerg game or New York Times games? Let's do New York Times games for now. I think I might be too like just brain exhausted to play proper. But we'll see. We'll see. How good is Trigger at Terran these days? That's a very good question. I'm not sure. I think he's too good at the video game fundamentally to not be like to be anything other than very good with Terran, but I'm not 100% sure. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to run a couple minutes of ads. I'm going to stretch my legs. Once again, thank you very much, Chickadee. And we will be right back. Yeah, we'll do a couple of brain teasers. I think we'll play 1 or 2 ladder games. We'll see. I am so tired. What are we looking at? We're looking at daily brain teasers. You've been celebrating Mini Zerg UA hitting 6K. That is really, really impressive. Not even close to his DOS. I mean, yeah, no, that's a big difference for sure, but they are pretty different. They are pretty different. All right, we will be right back. Oh, okay. Yeah, the game I was thinking of was different than that, Ascent. I was thinking of the game that Maru defended it versus Rogue was on, not Mothership, it was on one of the new maps, the like, oh, it's not Golden Wall, but it's Patch's version of like new Golden Wall. Forget what the name is. Off the top of my head. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. I think it is Rorschach, actually. That sounds right. I'm going to restart SC2. Rorschach. 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 Baby Rorschach. Love Shack. Baby Love Shack. Oh, okay. Let's just play one or two of the Vidya. We're not going to play many. We're definitely not going to play many. More Persephone. All right, that's going to do it for me on YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. If you want to keep watching a little bit of gameplay, you can pop over to Twitch.